Hello, friends. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to call you guys friends. Hello, goobers. When I worked in childcare, I used to call the kids friends, or I'd call them kids. It didn't really matter like what time of the day or what time of the day they were. You know how people call time your age or time of the day. It didn't really matter what age they were. I always called them kids. They needed to understand their place beneath me as children, even if they were 18. I didn't care. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it's probably louder than me. I can turn it down. Normally I don't talk over this section. The children must understand their place beneath me is a wild sentence. They are lesser. Sorry. Hello, associate, non-parasocial. When you are working with K through, 6th graders, they will not understand authority. When you're working with, 13 to, 20-year-olds, it's a little bit different. And I've worked with college students, too. College students think they're so cool. Ooh, they think they're the coolest. Mostly I've worked with high schoolers. High schoolers are pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. They're they have pretty developed brains, even though they're not fully functioning. But they're pretty sick, honestly. They can, when I was teaching at least, they were very cool, especially because I worked with young writers. So, I don't know, it was cool to see how smart they were. Subbing teaching 9th grade, and they will just openly use AI on their assignments in front of you. Oh, yeah, I was not an educator during the time of AI. I think the most we had was Grammarly. I don't think you're fully a person until you're 30. I'm convinced of that. Hi Wolfric, welcome on in. Like, I once told my mom when I was, like, last year, I told my mom, I was like, yeah, I'm pretty much, like, ashamed of everything I've done up until the age of 29, but, like, ashamed in the way you are of being like, oh, that small person, that young person who didn't really know what was going on, they were really doing their best, weren't they? Oh, bless them. Not that I've gotten that much more mature and more wise, but I do feel like an adult now more than I ever have. You don't think someone is a real person until they file their first tax returns? You feel dehumanized as a 27-year-old? You're people. You're just not, like, adults. Oh my god, don't use the word adulting. That's so cringe, like, core. You're baffling to me, dude. Like, you're supposed to be younger than me, and yet, like, I know that using the word adulting is so cringe. Yeah, I'm an anime woman on the internet. What's your excuse, dude? Okay, adult, build your toy. I'm trying to reclaim the joy and whimsy that I have lost becoming an adult. Okay, like, you wouldn't understand. Maybe you would, but, like, I don't know. How are you guys doing? We could just go straight to hand cam. We don't have to yap here. Guys, this is her midlife crisis. I hope this isn't my midlife crisis. I want to live longer than 60, please. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, I'm getting bonked too. Wow, you guys are fighting for dominance right there. That's crazy. Looks like the bonk went out. Happy goober morning, so. Afternoons, it's. I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope we're having a good, what is it, Sunday? You haven't gone to bed yet? Oh, I don't know what time it is where you are. Okay, will you guys tell me if this hand cam setup looks okay? Wait, that's the wrong button. I gotta push that button. So my desk is a little weird right now because I had to move everything in order to it's all wonky. So wonky. Are you so wonky? It's my Diet Coke. Also my hand, look at my hands are so shiny. I did my nails. They're purple. Look at my purple nails. I've had this nail polish since college. And it still went on just fine. Is it like on its last leg? Absolutely, but it is doing its best. Okay, I would like for you to be perfectly centered, or we're gonna have to throw hands, dude. I think we're gonna have to throw hands, dude. Have I ever been the type to have super long nails? Mostly no. Between like being somebody who has always typed a lot because I'm a nerd, and also being somebody who climbed, like this is like too long to climb with, really, because I can feel it past the tip of my finger. So when you climb, you need to like not be able to see the tips of your nails. You see how you can see them like right there? I need to not be able to see them if I'm climbing. Otherwise, they scrape against the wall and it feels really awful and it's a sensory nightmare. Just hello, beautiful. Hi. Just climb with your nails like Wolverine claws. That makes me nauseous, dude. I do like tippy taps on desks. When I do have long nails, I do enjoy doing that. You know? Like, that's nice. It's enjoyable. I'm not the best at painting my nails. It's kind of like makeup. I do it as like, it always feels like I'm like, makeup and nails always feel like it's the most like performative part of gender to me, I guess. You know? Yeah. Well, because gender is a performance. Like, it's me performing girly pop. It feels the most girly pop to me. but it doesn't feel like my self, if that makes any sense. Gender's so hard to describe, but guitar is kind of like the opposite of rock climbing in that regards. You kind of have to have long nails for guitar. Ooh, I didn't know that. Aw, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Gender is a scam invented by toilet companies to sell more bathrooms. So true. You used makeup from drama when you did plays and musicals, and that made you realize that men wearing makeup should be normal. The amount of men that would go from being a 10 to an 11 if they wore eyeliner, it's criminal. Do you know? It should be against the law for men to not wear eyeliner at least a little bit, you know? Like, I don't mean to be the gender police, but like, men should also wear high heels. There are many men who have such good calves that they should be wearing high heels so much more. I looked at a photo of myself for when I was wearing high heels the other day, well, this morning, and I was like, my calves look so good. So like, men should just wear high heels more often. Also, what if I make myself larger? Do we like this? Is this good? Can you hear me better when I'm big like this? Do I look like I'm 5'7" now? Okay, I'm gonna start putting out the Gunpla. Yeah, I am glad we're not in the days of arsenic face powder. That is good. Mr. Rising Freedom Gundam. This is the one that we're working with today. You can see my ring light, my brand new ring light that I got sent. It is... Lifts are fine, great, beautiful. You wore plenty of eyeliner and nail polish during your emo phase. You're good now. There's a guy on TikTok that wears eyeliner and dances to dad rock and it makes you feel like a female bird. Yeah, I like it when men act like male birds on TikTok. That's really nice.
May you look 5'6.5" at best.
I am 5'7". Any pesky stickers on this one? Look at all those freaking stickers we gotta put on. 5'2". Why would I lie and say I'm shorter than I am? Or wait, why would I lie and say I'm taller than I am? Aren't women supposed to be like, oh, I love being short and small? I am. Also, like, I wrote so hard with a pencil when I was a kid. Like, my finger do be crooked, and this finger's crooked too. Look, you can't crooked. You can't go that direction. Isn't that funny? You're only 5'3", you're so small. Still our short queen. Why do you guys want me to be short? I feel like me being tall will be a disappointment to you guys since you want me to be so short, so small and so tiny, but I am not. I am 5'7" woman. I am my Celtic heritage shows through. Okay, here's my man I am making to fill the void of my heart. Here's man we are making. Sorry. I watched a short with that in it earlier. I'm not Scottish. I don't know what I am exactly, and I know that there's some French in us. I think there's some Gaelic. I just say Gaelic because I don't know which one. Oh my god, I forgot there were instructions. Okay. Guys, we gotta really lock in this stream or else we're never gonna get this done. You don't know that he loves 5'7". You don't know that. Don't get my hopes up. Also, somebody commented that he was married. Is this true? Chat, is this true? Have I been doing this bit to a married man? I would hate that, honestly. I'd hate that for him. Cute girl builds cool robot. I hope so. No? That commenter seemed so sure, and I was like, honey, I've had so many people tell me he isn't. So maybe they think he's married to Matara, which would be really funny. Okay. Is this a better light? Do we like this light a little bit better? Less shiny? Yeah, Rising Freedom. Bold to assume anyone into Warhammer is married? I've seen shorts from that guy who convinces his wife to do a bunch of Warhammer stuff. Oh yeah, she says he's her content husband? That's really cute. That is like really cute. I feel like that would be such an honor to be called that by Matara. What do you mean? We all know the Tyranids are married to each other. All the sisters are married to each other. Man, why are they called the sisters? I can't say stuff like that. That's annoying. That's plain annoying, honestly. A surprising amount of Warhammer nerds are married. It's not a cheap hobby. Yeah. I mean, my friend Ryan's married. So, yeah, he plays Warhammer. Because nuns, yeah. I'm not quite ready to get started. We're gonna get started in a second. Nippers. Henry Cavill is in a Warhammer, and have you seen him? Listen, okay, here's the thing. I'm really convinced that people's passion is what makes them hot. Does that make... Do you guys agree with that statement? I feel like people's ability to have intense passion, especially men, I'm like, oh, maybe they'd feel that way about me. Do you know what I mean? Hi, commentator. Like it tickles something inside of me, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. They have a capability of like, you know, being passionate about something. I'd agree with that. I like when people unashamedly enjoy things and care about them, whatever it is. Yeah. I don't know, because I was thinking about it and I was like, is that the Mighty Strike? This is the, Freedom. Freedom something or another. He's our Freedom boy. Rising Freedom Gundam. Here, I'll put it to here until we get, like, really started with him. Oh, you can't see it because of Chat's big head over there. Let me move Chat's big head to behind me. You guys are not gonna be viewed today, sorry. I guess I'll make myself I'll move myself down. That's all you guys really need to see of me, right? I don't know, you gotta be careful with wife guys though. After the whole Ned Fulmer incident. No slurs today? What brought that on? When did anyone say that? The Ned Fulmer incident? Do you not know about the Try Guys? Like, or have you ever been on the internet besides to watch me and play Persona? First was... I have. We were talking about the Ned Fulmer accident. Not accident. He didn't accidentally cheat on his wife. He just cheated on his wife. But he was like the wife guy of the Try Guys. Do you guys not know this? I assumed everybody know this. I love eating hot chip. Sometimes I like lying. Wow, okay. I don't know, You've never heard of the Try Guys? It is so funny to me that, like, so many people live on a different side of the internet than me. The podcast last year with his wife looked so cringed. I watched a recap of it. It was cringe. You've heard of the Try Guys? They were the guys that taste tested sex toys. Is this an old thing? No. That's not the worst idea. That's fine. What's up, Lando? I'm glad to catch you on stream. Your horse riding analysis video popped up in my YouTube feed. Aw, thanks. It's not daily drama. The Try Guys were a staple. So, like, I agree that some quote-unquote daily drama does not matter. But when you grew up on the internet in the era that I did with BuzzFeed, okay, BuzzFeed was very important. The Try Guys are an offshoot of BuzzFeed. They started there, okay? Then they launched their own very successful channel. And then you can't... BuzzFeed's not the best. I'm not going to sit here and, like, vamp BuzzFeed or anything. But anyway, there was BuzzFeed, and then they split off from BuzzFeed. And then there were four guys who tried things. They were many people. What's BuzzFeed? I don't know if I can help you people. What's BuzzFeed? Anyway, so there were four guys. Ned Fulmer, Eugene, and then the other two. Keith and Zach. There we go, I got him. So the four of them. Oh my gosh, my dad is using power tools. I'm sorry if you can hear them. I didn't really watch a lot of BuzzFeed, but again, they were a cultural touchstone. I was much more college humor girly, or Red versus Blue, or some other weird internet, slightly edgy stuff that you watched at whatever age the internet was around and you were on it. You know, like, yes, they were the shit. So then, after they split off from BuzzFeed, they started their own Try Guys channel. One of my besties actually edits for the Try Guys. So, then, the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer, he was a big wife guy. His whole thing revolved around talking about his wife. And then, a fan posts a picture that is like, yo, what is Ned doing at a club up on some woman who is not his wife and is, in fact, a producer on the Try Guys? And everyone's like, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So then he gets kicked out of the Try Guys. And then, like, a few years later, question mark, question mark, question mark, he comes back and does a podcast called Rock Bottom with Ned Fulmer, and he has his ex-wife, Ariel, on there, and he's, like, trying to basically talk about the fact that he cheated on her, and, like, he still doesn't see that he did something really wrong. Like, he thinks he's a victim in all of it. It's so crazy, dude. It was so crazy at the time. Oh, yeah. I know, Lucy. It was so bad. I don't know anything about South Park Gunpla. I've watched like maybe one episode. Thank you. Yes, he was trying to gaslight her into thinking it was her fault. Gunpla is Gundam. It is plastic model, so it stands for Gundam Plastic Model, I believe. But there are more people who know more about Gundam in the chat than me. Yeah, bro asked his ex-wife, how do you feel about the fact I cheated on you? Like, excuse me? You're asking your ex-wife, hey bestie, how did it feel for me to cheat on you? I'm freaking out. I'm sorry. I love a little bit of internet drama as a treat, largely because the Try Guys were so important to many people on the internet, the same way that like Smosh and College Humor were so important to people on the internet, the same way that like Germa and Markiplier and Northern Lion are so important to me as a person on the internet, you know? Have you ever considered how your reaction to my actions affected me? Bro was really out here wilding like that. It was crazy. Found you from the reactions to Brickless Cage, that's the best fake name for him yet, and wanted to ask if you would be interested in another series to react to that might scratch your lore and TTRPG brain. If it's going to be narrative declaration, I'm very aware. Very aware. I appreciate it. If it's something other than that, I'm happy to listen. You just activated the sleeper agent in me. Oh, but welcome in. Let me see if I can adjust. The only problem is it is Hunter the parenting. What is that? Oh, it's set in the World of Darkness. I did, World of Darkness is one of those lore ones that I do want to go down the rabbit hole for eventually. Yeah, but I'm not really, I'll be so honest. I said this in my Discord, but like, I am not really into actual plays that aren't done by true blue professional comedians. If your literal job isn't to make me laugh, it's not an actual play. Is it an audio drama? I've listened to one of those in my lifetime, so is it something else? Base show. Animated episodes and more expository audio dramas. I mean, it sounds interesting, but it's really not. I don't know. I feel bad saying no to a bunch of your suggestions, but like I wouldn't entertain it for another 2 to 4 weeks, possibly 2 to 3 months. So you'd have to come back around that time when I wasn't hyperfixated on Warhammer and give it another go. But I'm not like outright saying absolutely not. When you have ADHD and focus by doing things with your hands but have chronic pain and can't even use your phone because of the pain, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, Scrumbles, if you want to join the Discord and throw it in ours, we literally have just a suggestions in our Discord. I almost typed Discord. Alpha Busa did the same thing for Warhammer 40k. Gwyn, Welcome to Night Vale is the one that I've listened to. So my best sales pitch for it is the short at the start of the playlist, A Life Well Lived. After that, chapters 1, 2, and 3 together make a very good self-contained movie. Listen, Lightcore, if you don't want to be here, nobody's holding you hostage, alright? The fact you stay around is why you're labeled as a big dumb idiot in the Discord. I mean, come on. I need that, like, she's never gonna like you, bro, meme, but, it just says she's never gonna play Persona, bro. It's not true, it's not true. Oh, man. Thank you for the follow, Scrambles. I don't know, I'm forcibly bringing you to England now. Suffer the cold. That's so funny. I'm putting on a sweater right now. What was I gonna say? Oh, it's very funny that like a lot of my interactions on stream have been people recommending things when I am the type of person that if you recommend something to me, I explicitly probably will not consume it unless I really like you as a person. Like someone I don't really know or someone that I'm not trying to get into like a partner, like if a partner suggests something, I'm like, okay, I'm much more inclined to do that because I want to look at the bird, so to speak. So like if your partner points out a bird, you have a higher likelihood of your relationship working out if you look at the bird, because that shows that like you care about the things that your partner points out to you. Anyway, but a lot of what my stream has become is strangers that I don't know recommending things to me, and I'm normally not very inclined to look at it. In fact, it usually turns me off of it. So it's an uphill battle for me to look into stuff. That's not what I would have gotten out of that, Gwen. Boyd. When did I ask? Remember when you said you thought you'd get me into Warhammer? That was a bit. It's a persuasion check with disadvantage if you're not a buddy. It's true. Although, like, some of my buddies have a hard time recommending stuff to me. Well, Scrambler, I really do want to get into World of Darkness. As a vampire person, as someone who really enjoys vampires conceptually, like, World of Darkness is really cool. I'm sorry I'm a little combative about recommendations. I think I've just been inundated with them lately. And so I'm trying not to be... We talked about this before. I have a little bit of, I guess, no fatigue, like saying no. Because I feel bad. I don't want to disappoint you guys. You're being so nice. You're coming in here and trying to share the things that you love with me. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I can't consume all of it. Yeah. Every Persona? I was watching Sayu play Persona 3 Reloaded the other day. I don't know if you guys know this, but I watch VTubers. Like, is that okay? Like, do you guys, like, think less of me? I need B1, 19, B2, 19. It'd be 18 and 19.
Hey, me, you're getting ready to be normal.
Hi, Sigmund! Hello! Hello, hello! You guys are playing Death Stranding too? Imagine watching a VTuber, so true. Sorry, I had to burp. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a good stream, dude. We are literally just getting started on this Gundam. Oh my god. Like I'm just starting to cut things out, so while someone was so sweet and recommended something to me, and I feel bad because I was like, I should just be like, thank you so much for the suggestion. God, get it together, Mae. Get it together. You gotta be perfect on stream all the time, or else someone might catch you at a bad moment and not like you as much. Blink. 18, 19. That was a bit, by the way. You parasocial like a normal streamer? I love you guys so much. Oh my god. You're literally the reason I wake up every morning and live and breathe and consume food. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd probably, I don't know, like, be mentally healthy and, like, financially stable. Working a regular job or whatever. No more chat Tamagotchis? What do you mean? I'm a very flawed human being, and you know what? We all get to experience my growth together. Speaking of, I'm reading False Gods, and I've talked about this a bunch in the Discord, but I do not like it. Oh, I often forget to drink water. Chad is very kind to remind me. What's up, Fargor? I am not a clown. That's a lie. I am. Oh my god, I completely forgot to do my raid thing. Also, hello, Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I play whatever makes my ADHD go burr, and right now that is Gunpla and Warhammer. So, that's my current hyperfixation. I gotta give this guy his little shoesies. Okay, so according to this, I take this part and we put it in the little leggy part here, like this. Okay.
Growth and personal development on stream. Growth from 5'6.5" to 5'7", you mean?
Do you uh 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 You know what? You know what? Where's the crab? Where's the crab? We gotta get my emotional support crab. Okay. Here's my emotional support crab. You know what I use my emotional support crab for? When I get really mad at a chatter, specifically of the British variety, I just take my emotional support crab and I get all my anger out. You know, I just really, you know? That's the important thing. You just, ow. Oh, he got a little squished. Let's fix him. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? He's fine. That's why he's got such a squishy body. Look, can't you see he's happy? Look, can't you see he's so happy? Doesn't that expression just scream happiness to you? I think it does. Yeah. We put crab right there. Blink once if you feel safe, crab. Blink once. Blink once, brother. Do it. Yes, happy. He's so happy. You guys are such silly goobers. Oh my word. Doubting my emotional support crab's safety. That's so silly of you. Oh, I think it goes like this. We? No. It goes like this. Whoa. Dude, I love his little heels. Look at that. That's stunning. He was squeezed for our sins. Christ station. Crab Christ died for our sins. You are all too funny for your own good. You know what? I wanted to show you guys my dice collection. I know we're doing Gunpla or whatever, but I want to show you guys my dice collection. Can I do that? The heels are so auntie. They are. Thank you so much for recognizing that. Okay. I think I found my brother's Warhammer dice. What is that? That is part of a burnt balloon, I think. I think this is my brother's Warhammer dice. Does this look like Warhammer dice? There's so much of it. I think he was either a Skaven or an Orc player. So they look like normal dice. It's just the quantity of them that I was like, I can't understand why else we would have them. Because I found them in our Lego setup. You know? It's almost enough dice. Okay. Anyway, I found those. I'll be right back. I gotta get the other one. Okay. I'm back. I have my dice. I'm just, I'm gonna show you guys a few of them to start with. So this is my Slug Blaster D6. Big fan of it. It's got some really cool writing on it. I've got a few more of those from the game Slug Blaster. And then I have some D4s. This was for when I was playing Triangle Agency, which I did not like. We did not like Triangle Agency. So I just felt like building Gunpla today, I needed an extra hand. This is my actual hand size, guys. I've been lying to you. I keep saying I'm 5'7". In reality, I am actually 4'11", not 5'7". I'm so sorry that I've been lying to you, saying that my hand was actually this big, when in reality my hand is this big.
Oh, you're very funny. Did I ever mention that?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be brave. It's okay to tell the truth. It's okay to have a tiny hand. I need you guys to know it's okay to have tiny little baby hands. This is the funniest thing I think I've ever owned in my life. It's this tiny hand. It makes me feel so giggly. You versus the girl she tells you not to worry about. Which one's which? Welcome on in, Drama King. Welcome on in, Protector, as well. It really feels like it's able to say a lot without, like it's so expressive. Especially when I turn it to the side, I feel like I'm able to really give the points that I need to give. Call man more like... I'm sorry, can someone explain that joke to me? I don't think I'm Warhammer pilled enough. Maybe that's not even Warhammer. These are my other dice. They're in a jar. Beautiful jar. Look at all of them. I stole many of these from my ex. Any of the ones that have an X on them, I did steal from one of my exes on accident. Paul Geese Gundam reference. Oh, wrong fandom. Yeah, so I keep them in here. So beautiful. So chic. Look at them. Marvel at their beauty. Are they not just... God, this hand is cracking me up. It is so expressive. Sick, drink it and roll how much damage you take in your stomach. You need to... It's like it's in the perfect molded position to be... Oh. Wait. I have more. There's more. You want a shot of D6? Yes. This. I crocheted this. Please marvel at how nicely this is. Actually, I think I knitted this. Maybe. I don't really remember. No, I crocheted it. There are more dice in here that I stole from my ex. These are my D6s for when I was a sorcerer, when I played D&D. I really liked these. They were like one of my first dice purchases. And as you can see, they have the little X on them. They're from my ex. So. Anyway, those are all my dice. Thank you for coming to my dice show and tell today. I'm really glad that I could give you guys this insight into my life. Composing individual fingers? Wow, that sounds nice. Hi Axel! Hi Axel, how are you, buddy? Are you doing good? Are you having a good day? It's good to see you. I finally decided to be brave and reveal my actual hands instead of the fake hands that I've been using. I really hope you understand how hard this was for me and how brave I'm being doing this. Wow. That was so sincere of you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really... I wish I could touch my own face. Come here, little anime girl. Come here. Let me touch your face. No. I'm gonna catch your tail. Come here. Come here. My favorite thing to do is to like put it on my real face, but I'm an inspiration, thank you. Do I travel by tucking myself into a suitcase and getting delivered by UPS? USPS? Okay. Okay. Gwen, I don't really have an opposable thumb. Oh, she's got it! I think she needs a little bit of help. Look! I'm ready to put Gunpla together! Guys, I'm so ready for my new hobby! I'm so excited! Let me put my stupid dice up. You guys, thanks for letting me always be so silly. Oh man. I just like showing you stuff from my home. Like I'm a little dragon that hoards things and then shows them to you, you know. That's really fun. This is what peak femininity looks like, by the way. Thank you for recognizing that this is the hand of a woman. This is my emotional support D4. Come here, bestie. This is what a woman's hands are for. You know, for holding a D4. That's what that's what hands are made for. Lonk. Cause like I have so many more hobbies I could show you guys. One of these days we'll have to do a hand cam stream where the only honestly the little hand is hilarious in anyone's. Just oh come on, focus again please. Thank you. Just the way you can cradle it. It's just a little guy. It's just the tiniest little hand. It needs comfort. If it looks like it needs to be comforted. Do you know what I mean? Like it looks sad. Does that I just pulled something. Oh my god. It's just like it's just a little guy, but it's so sad. Do you see how sad this hand? It always looks a little dejected. It's just a little guy. Yeah, but it's a little too textured to be a baby's hand. Do you know what I mean? This is like a full-grown person's hand, but really tiny. You know. It is an Adric. Adrid? Is that what he calls it? Adrid? Reference. The little guy. to me, my child. My child. Come to me. Oh. I don't know if the crab could. I don't think so. It's like, it's pretty buff. I'm a fox. I don't know, it doesn't look as funny on him. Yes! I don't think this is getting out of hand. Did we establish this was you, chat? I'm gonna give you a little head pat. Biblically accurate head pat. Whack! Whack! Give me my money. I said give me my money right now. I don't have the money, I'm sorry, May. Well then, I oughta. Wah! Why am I doing a full-on Muppet show right now? Thank you for the bits, Dylan. You didn't have to actually give me money. Wisdom. Thank you, goobers. Thank you. I was thinking about the but I can't pay the rent, but you must pay the rent. But I can't pay the rent, but you must pay the rent. Aww. Do you guys know that? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That's like a thing in my head, but I can't. Truly May is Slanesh, seeking perfection and engaging in sadism to her followers. Wow, okay. Well, not a clue? I think May has got mad. Is this another BuzzFeed reference? No, it's like a thing my dad used to do. With like, he'd do it with like his hands. You could like, he'd like draw a little face on his hands, and you'd have like, but you'd do like an evil mustache for the guy. I think we'd be like, but I can't pay the rent, but you must pay the rent. But I can't pay the rent, but you must pay the rent. And then like a guy comes in who's like the hero, and he goes, I'll pay the rent. Curses foiled again is what the dude like, you guys have literally never heard of this. Curses foiled again. I don't know where that just came from in my head. Why are you getting? You think I made this up? I will go get my father and make him stop I will yell at him from outside the window and ask him if he remembers that. Where did your ADHD come from? Oh my god. I'm gonna Google this. Villain with mustache, you must pay the rent. Damsel in distress with bow in her hair, but I can't pay the rent. Villain, you must pay the rent. Damsel, but I can't pay the rent. Hero, wearing bow tie. I'll pay the rent. Damsel, my hero. Villain, curses foiled again. This is on the straight dope message board. And someone says, does this mean anything to anybody? Can anybody tell me where this comes from? Okay, someone says the first time I remember seeing it was in the 70s on the original Zoom TV show. You make it by fan folding a piece of paper and holding it in the middle. I'll reenact this for you guys. Hold on. I yearn for the forums, okay? I think my dad's autistic. Okay, I'm tearing paper. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna show this to you. Okay. I pray to God this becomes a usable clip, or else this makes me, you guys are just gonna think I'm insane. Okay, so you take it, this is all coming back to me like I am in some weird movie and having a flashback. Do you guys remember when I was like, I'm having whatever the ADHD version of a stroke is? That's happening right now once again. This happens to me way too much. Okay. So, you do this. Hold on, I gotta turn the camera off for a second because I gotta open this thing and I don't know what's actually in here. Yeah. So, turn that off. Get scissors. Okay, I'm gonna cut. I cut the bow. Okay. I'm gonna turn the camera back on. So here's how it goes. So you take your hand like this. And you go, So the villain has a mustache, which is like this. And he goes, but you must pay the rent. Wait, that's the mouth. So it goes here. But you must pay the rent. And then she goes, but I can't pay the rent. But you must pay the rent. And then the hero wears a bow tie and he goes, I'll pay the rent. And then the villain with his little mustache goes, curses, foiled again. And that's how you do it, guys. That's it. That's the whole thing. There you go. Congrats. Welcome to my childhood. Thanks for the show. Yeah, of course. I've never seen such incredible production value. I remember my dad doing that for me, but I think he would do it with his face probably, and not his hand, but it's easier for me to do it with my hand. Better production value than cats. Incredible. I gotta get some water. Hold on. That performance took a lot out of me. Wait, hold on. I could do this with better production value even. Hold on. Okay, chat. Okay. So, I found this little army man when I was looking through the Legos. And then I've got this little bitty bow. So we're gonna make the crab into the damsel. All right. Doesn't she look like a damsel? Okay. And then we gotta give him a little mustache. What would be a good mustache? Here's his other arm. I don't know if we have a good mustache. I think he's just gonna have to be known as the villain. All right? Okay. So, our villain says to our damsel, he says, but you must pay the rent. And she says, but I can't pay the rent. And he says, but you must pay the rent, or else I will use my dastardly large hand. And she says, but I can't pay the rent. And then our hero comes in. Get back on there. He rides in he rides in and he says, "I'll pay the rent." And then our dastardly villain goes, "Curses! Foiled again!" Guys, it's like, it's okay if you want to leave. Like, it's like, I understand. Like, I get it. Like, I wouldn't be mad at you. I remember playing with this when I was a kid. Do you know what it is to feel the touch of another? Oh, I should bow after that performance? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Our newest Black Library writer, ladies and gents. Hi, Yokio. This is brain space I'll never get back. That's so true. That's so true. We also have ads about to come up on Twitch, so I will be back in 3 minutes after I go cry from shame and also pride. You know, I feel a large mix of emotions after giving a performance like that. It drains you as an artist and as a performer. So I could reenact the entirety of Horus Rising using only this is Loken. This is definitely gonna be Horus. And then this is everybody else. Oh, that would be so fun. I guess I could, now you guys are, you guys are making me think I could reenact Horus Rising. Oh, I can make little puppets, little sock puppets. The blank one is Horus because he's bald. Wait, did you guys know he wasn't bald until after the heresy? Anyway, we'll talk more about that when I get back from the bathroom. Which one is Lorgar? This singular foot. This singular foot from a random, it is still bendable, so like it's usable, you know? Who's gonna be Erebus? I just do this every time I talk about Erebus, you know? Hi, I'm here to talk to Horus. Yes, I'd like, actually, I do that thing where like you draw little faces on your fingers. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I will BRB. See you guys right after. I'm back. We're gonna put Loken over here. And then everybody else over here as well. Lorgar. This can be Axamand. Thank you. Thank you. I think our ad's just finished too, which is great. There's no, I don't think, great way to show you guys without having to like lug it over here and then move a bunch of things around. But my mom let me get all of our Legos out. And so I now have a bunch of little Lego men, and it would be really funny to reenact Horus Rising using Lego men. It's not that complicated of a book. It's got 3 parts. Thank you. It's actually really hard. Just because I'm such a nice person. You know what, Erebus? I've waited too long to say this. Screw you. Reenacting Shakespeare with Gunplas? Oh, true. True. That feels really good, actually. Quick, check her pulse. Oh. Check her pulse. Make sure she's still alive. No, I think she's died of cringe. No. Why? Why after all this time? No, please don't leave us, Mae. Please. Please, we love you. Mae, wake up. Wake up, Mae. Wake up, we need you. Mae, wake up. She's awake. Oh, praise the Emperor, she's awake. Oh, what's she doing? Oh, she's thinking about Erebus. She died of thirst. Gone too soon. Died of thirst. I clipped it. She's been brought back by sheer rage. The Black Rage has come for her. Someone reminded her that Sanguinius is dead because no one can seem to mention him without mentioning his death in the same breath. Oh my god, Golden Foxy, welcome on in. Okay, I'm gonna build our gun. We're gonna Gunpla. Teehee, look at me, I'm building my Gunpla. Having such a good time. Building my Gunpla. Okay, I don't know why I'm acting like that. I'm acting like I don't want to do this, but I do. Crustacean hath been made into the meme channel? You mean Loken? My boy Loken? Oh my gosh. Oh no. I broke his leg. I don't mean to be so mean to my boy, but it's not my fault his joints are so bendy. I do my best to take care, you know? Welcome on in, Nicole. The cat? Oh. Wait. For Soph to say, it's hilarious, I gotta look it up. Thank you! I was very Warp inspired, but also Emperor's Children inspired. This is one of my favorite nail polishes of all time. It's an OPI, like, collaboration with somebody. So shiny. I was like, you know what? I'd like to do my nails. Largely because somebody commented on Instagram on my short where I was like, yeah, I do this because I've never learned how to do makeup and I'm 31 and I don't want to learn how to do it now. And they were like, oh my gosh, guys, no makeup and doesn't have her her nails done. We found the one. And I'm like, are you in my Instagram comments doing a misogyny against women who like to take care of themselves in that way? I'm sorry. I am not your manic pixie dream girl, and I am not your trad wife. Excuse me? Mims. The Christ Station is making me cackle. Hi, Decca. Were you not listening? I said that someone commented on my Instagram thing and was like, what was the exact thing they said? It made me mauled so bad, dude. I wasn't mauling, but I was like, wow. Well, then that's on you, like, or... Shaking my SMH, you weren't, like, paying. Yeah, they said no makeup, no fake nails. She is the one, boys. Like... That is specifically a comment that is meant to put down other women. That is meant to say women who that wear makeup, who have fake nails, like, they are less than me. Because they're like, they're fake, women are fake. Like, shut up. Like, shut up. I know. The caps are really good. The heels are really unty. So. Bunch of people left after I went on my little rant. That's fine. That's fine. I know, it's like, dude, why do you think I'm gonna put down other women? Like, do you think I'm gonna be like, oh, thank you so much for picking me? Goyles support other goyles. And that means not being a pick-me girl. Excuse me. Oh, so we build the railguns next. Railguns next. The F9, D25. So let's do F9. This is F9. I think it's both of them. Yeah, every Instagram comment section is pretty horrible. Is there a Mecha Sailor Moon in Mecha Musume? Ooh, if there is, that's pretty cool. Okay, we got those, and then we need D25. This is D. Sorry, I kind of brought us down after our nice goofy fun. But I don't really abide by people being weird in my comments. I think it throws me off because they remind me that there are people that are icky on the internet. Like, really sucks. Like, why can't everybody be nice like you guys? Oh no. Even though I do call you guys mean quite a lot. Yes, you will be getting a Warhammer hand cam on Wednesday, provided my stuff comes in on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a Warhammer, or not a Warhammer, a hand cam stream at least once a week because I have so much fun doing this. Oh, someone on YouTube said Gundam technically has a schoolgirl Gundam, but no Sailor Moon. At least not officially. I'm sure somebody out there has done it. It's not fair to hold everyone to our high standards, so true. Ooh. Oh, I should be in minis and miniatures, not in just chatting. I forgot about that. Minis. Miniatures and models. There you go. What if one day she runs out of models to build and she just hits us with a hand cam puppet show? I don't want to threaten you with a good time. Honestly, don't threaten me with a good time, you know? I can put on puppet shows with the models. The Imperial Night Maid Cafe. The Mecha Musume are so pretty. I haven't like looked that much into them. Maybe I should. Sorry, we just did something very high energy for me, and I'm kind of coming back down to. Have I learned about stop motion videos with these guys? I mean, like, not how to like make them or anything, no. I don't have the patience for that. I'm gonna be so for real with you. A mermaid robot girl? Using in whoa. She's gorgeous. Cyber Forest Fantasy Girl Tanya Charybdis Siren Sakura Fall version 1/12 scale model kit. I want 17 of those. She's gorgeous. What the heck, dude? She looks so cool. Her like mech suit is the tail. What if I write a Black Library book, then retell it in a puppet show with my models? That'd be kind of fun. I don't know if I could write a whole book. That seems like a lot. F7, F8. Also, we found out that the writing contest it ends on January 31st. So like submissions. And I just can't pump out a story in the world fast enough for that. Although my dad came down today and told me that he had a dream about this like story plot line that was really, really good about a dude in prison. But he can see the warden's house from his cell, and so he like can see the warden's wife and falls in love with her, and then he is able to like use the intercom to talk to her, but she can't talk back. And then my dad was like, yeah, but then she can like, he asked her to leave a light in the window if she's like cool with talking with him. And I was like, you just dreamed that up? That's crazy, dude. Crazy. Oh shoot, I was not supposed to connect them. I was just mindlessly putting them together. Rats, come on. Okay. So we take this guy, pointing forward. What? No, it goes down like that. Ah, okay. I mean, honestly, sounded like a banger story, and it felt like you could set it any like in the Warhammer universe. Like, it'd be like, why did you choose to set it in the Warhammer universe? But can we make a Gunpla / Mecha channel? Yeah, we can do that. If it's okay, I'm not gonna do it right this second, but it doesn't fit together perfectly. But that's okay. And then we do it again here. I mean, I don't know. Are mods on the server allowed to make them? A Warhammer coat of paint works in with a lot of stories. Well, I was thinking like living on like a prison planet would be cool. Make channels in the Discord. I didn't know if you guys could. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do it just real fast. Here we go. I made a mecha channel. We all good. Ah. Yeah. Also, I've been nervous to put out like quite a few of my videos just because I have no idea how people are gonna receive them, but it seems like people have enjoyed the quick start guide one. What the heck does that even mean? Okay, I need A4. And I didn't know if people were gonna like it. It's like I'm literally just reading the quick start guide. I don't know, it's kind of silly. Ah! Oh no. Okay, I got it. We're good. Penal colony worlds are definitely a thing in 40k, so it could work. You had a dream you were with friends with an up-and-coming glam rock singer. He invited you to an award show where his band won, and he wanted you to go on stage with him to receive it. It was strange and cool at the same time. Huh. My mom had a dream that a 20-year-old asked her out, and she went on the date, but then his whole family was there, and they finally were like, "Hey, sorry, we thought you were like also a 20-year-old," and she was like, "This is really weird." And that was the end of it. She just seemed utterly baffled by the entire thing, and I was like, alright, chill. You just came in from him? That's good. I'm glad you liked them. Okay, D24. I was like, dang, Mom. Getting those younger men. She was like, at one point she was like, I'm old enough to be his grandmother. I don't know. My parents are really wacky, but they're very fun. Ooh. I mean, as you just saw, obviously I come from some very fun people, I think. Some goobers. Hi, Asbiel. Yeah, I saw that Rainbow shouted me out. I was kind of like, what's going on there, cutie? She's so fun. I like her a lot. She's so nice. You know when you meet people and you're just like, you're a kind, good soul. You know? You're just good people. Is how we say it in the South. They're the type of people you just implicitly root for, you know? Aha! Look! I made little rail guns. I'm not done yet. If you thought I was done yet, you're a goober. Alright. I need F1 and F2. Let me get this. Okay. F1 and F2. But yeah, I'm kind of finishing up the, well, I think I'm like 40-ish% of the way done with False Gods right now. And I've not really enjoyed McNeil's writing, but Necro, are you serious? And I don't know. I don't really like McNeil's writing, but I'm getting over it slowly. There are parts of it that I enjoy. No, well, I've had a sprite chill, which is like a I don't know. You built what is it, real grade Evangelion kits before? Yeah, I mean, this is the second one that I've ever built and I really enjoy it. You asked if that was a sprite, and it is like the most clearly Diet Coke I feel like you've ever seen. Maybe I'm crazy for that one, but to me that is unmistakably a Diet Coke. Did you just ask what the hell is a Diet Coke? Oh my god, some of you are uncultured. Aw. Oh! Thank you, Alex, for gifting 3 subs. Thank you so much. Bless ye. This is not cool. Sprite cans are green, my dude. Oh, Gunpla got one, I know. In the Gunpla stream. The Dawn of War novelizations? Take what you can from 40k writing. Just don't read the War of the Beast series. It was absolute trash. I really love handcam streams. I've had like the silliest little fun doing this. I don't know why people don't do this literally all the time. Aww. Well, Alex, I hope you get to feeling better. Yeah, I'm deep diving into 40k at the moment. Probably a little too hard for my own good sanity. But you know what? I don't regret it. I'm having a good time. Minus not enjoying McNeil's writing. But I've been talking it out with people on the Discord and like... I don't like... I just don't like the way that McNeil interprets the world. And like, that's fine. His novels just don't have the same feeling, or his novel does not have the same feeling as Horus Rising, and it made me sad because I liked Horus Rising so much, and I'm gonna write a whole review about it. I've already started on it. I've got like a page of it. I think people are gonna be intrigued by it and have a lot to say about it, which I think is fun because I want to hear other people's opinions of it and see if anybody else felt the same way about it that I did. Not just that like it wasn't as good as Horus Rising, but that it fundamentally thinks about the world of Warhammer differently than Horus Rising does. And like how to me that shows, like, to me, writers like McNeil and people like McNeil are the reason, or at least that, whoa, hold on. That interpretation, hi honey lad, god dang it, I gotta get underneath the table real quick, hold on. That interpretation of the Warhammer world is like, the reason that people are like, May, there are no happy stories in Warhammer. May, there can't, it's only tragedy, 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 tragedy. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, it's only tragedy, but like, it's not a tragedy slog. I don't know. You can have characters that you root for and triumph. Also, somebody in the Discord said one time that people in Warhammer don't cry, and then like Horus weeps in this book. Horus wept. It's hard to be compared to good old Dan with Warhammer books. Yeah. I really am excited to read an Aaron Dembski Bowden. Horus wept, drops mic. Exactly. B7, B8. Boink. Boink. Okay. A12. My God, my dad is rebuilding our deck and he's so loud. Hi, Mikey. Welcome on in. You know, like just the sound of power tools really grates on you when you listen to it for a while. But I don't know. Oh my gosh. I think that reading False Gods has made me think a lot about like what I have enjoyed so far about the Warhammer universe, you know, like what things I value in it. There can be light and brevity interspersed throughout. That's what makes 40K compelling. Yes, it is a dark-ass universe, but in it there are stories of hope and courage, and it makes the other stuff hit so hard. Oh, yeah. I mostly stream on Twitch. If you're on YouTube and you don't know, you can go to twitch.tv/Gremlin Mae and come join us. There are more people over here most of the time. You're operating a table saw? I think my dad is operating a saw right now. Oh, that's cool, Asbiel. Okay, so we're gonna connect A12 with this and this. Okay. What do I think of Rising Freedom so far? I really like him. As my second Gunpla model, he was a really good choice. The hobby guy recommended him to me as a good model. And I think that it hasn't been too complicated, but it definitely has kind of upped the difficulty. From us doing this guy, Grandpa. This was our first one. And we did him last week. Yeah. I really, really liked this one. This was very brain off. I liked how easy it was to put together. It really made it feel super accessible, and at a $15 price point, I think it's like the perfect model to get into it with. Yeah, I think this was one of the only easy grades that they had at the store, and I'm really glad that they did. They didn't have him in a high grade, which I'm glad that they didn't, but they do have the Big Daddy. They have this one in the big perfect grade. Yeah. So, but I'm glad that they had it in an easy grade. So, it was really good. I mean, I'm very new to the hobby, so I am learning. Okay. So this goes here. That goes there. Does that go together? No. A10. Oh wait. A11? That is so loud. How far into customizing? What do you mean? There's an even bigger version of Grandpa than the PG? No, I just want really big ones. I don't mind the small ones, but I like the idea of having something pretty large as like a set piece. There are mega sized kits? I didn't know that. I gotta check and see if they have that at my game store. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Really big simple build. Like painting and part modifying to make your own custom models and whatnot. I'd love to make girly Warhammer stuff, but maybe not even girly Warhammer, but I'd love to make foresty Warhammer stuff. Like stuff like a Titan that's being reclaimed by the forest would be super sick. Yeah. Kit bashing. Welcome on in, man. A11. A big Titan. Gigantic Titan. But he's covered in vines. That is one of the things that I like about the hobby. It feels like people like seeing you give different stuff a go. Look. Sorry, I just did some really autistic hand motion. Aw, welcome on in. I have really enjoyed making Gunpla. It makes me happy. If you guys have ever wondered about what my autistic hand motion is, it's this. Like if you ever hear me talking about doing that, I turn my wrist slightly upward and go back and forth like this. I think it's like a quieter version of flappy hands that I used to do as a kid, but I do this. I don't know, I feel like I talk about that sometimes. There we go. And then we need a guy that goes here, which is also A10. Welcome on in, Dr. Church. That reminds me, I finally commented on my Warhammer Horus Rising video and was like, guys, I know about the Last Church short story. You're welcome to keep commenting and recommending it, but I promise you I've heard about it. Thank you, Ash. It was really fun getting to paint them while I hung out in your stream. You're making a lot of progress on your oxygen not included base. Scissor motions. I do this sometimes. The little, I don't know, that's become a bit of a movement, but mostly it's the thank you so much, Detention. Thank you for using your Prime sub on me. I really appreciate it. You guys are so sweet with that. It means a lot. But you can only use it on one person. But it's good to have you in here. The whole Seed Freedom line is so good. Oh. Oh no, your oxygen generation failed again. I'm glad you recovered. Wow, Mage. That's pretty funny. Okay. So we're gonna put our little guy together. So we got we've got the front part here. Got his little leggies. We need to tightly fit the parts as far as they'll go. I think this one's the bottom, right? Yeah. Oh no, I just put his leg on wrong. Oh no. Ah! It's okay, it's okay. We recovered. Did we? Oh, this must be this leg. Oh, that keeps coming off. I'll have to put that on in a second. Okay. That one went on. Oh, I put one of these on wrong. Oh! Oh! Woo! I thought that was about to go flying, dude. Okay. Second little leg. Did you guys hear that click? That was good. Okay. And then the other one. Nice! Nice! We gotta put his little butt on. Put his little butt on. Go. There you go. There's his little butt. Little butt. Right there. Let me connect this top. Same on the opposite sides. For explanatory purposes, some images have been omitted. What? For explanatory purposes, some... Okay, dudes. They said good luck. Oh, I heard his... Oh no, I heard his little footsie. Oh, his butt fell off again. Oh wow. I'm glad that it's better now. I don't think his butt's on right or something. It feels like it's clicked on a little bit better. Look at him. He looks so cool. Look at my little guy. His little feetsies. He has an upside down waist? What do you mean? That's what the photo shows. I put his railguns on the wrong. I did. Oh, thank you. I would not have noticed that. I'm glad I've got other people looking at it. Okay, now he can like actually pull his railguns out. Now he's much more intimidating. The skirts are in reverse. I don't understand what that means. This? Are you talking about this section? Because that is what the picture shows. I reversed the railguns. It's all, oh, it's all good? Okay. He looks correct to me now. But like, what do I know? Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I don't want to like get further on him and then it gets harder to fix because he's got more moving parts. The heels are really slaying. Like, are those not a working woman's boot? The stockings? Oh! I think he looks good. I think he's slaying right now. Those little footsies. They're so sharp. I feel like we've done such a good job. Now we get to do his backpack. They like their mecha heels. I was kind of thrown off by it, but I really like it. A26. And then it wants me to put a sticker on it. You know what? This is what I say to stickers. Ah! It's fine. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the stickers because I don't have paint right now. If I had paint and knew how to do that, I would. But in this house, we use our stickers. Sticker number 8 goes right here. Oh my god, she's so good at this. Holy. First try, brother. I showed the stickers to my dad, the ones that are like in here, and he was like, "Whoa, how do you do that?" And I was like, "I'm just that good, sorry." It's a little lopsided, but it's okay. We love her anyway. Okay, so C1, C22, C22, we need C22. What is it? What's the C? The C? Yes, we just haven't used them in a while. 22, down here. They're blue! C22. I'm so blue. I'm so blue, I don't know what to do. Anybody else, any other VeggieTales heads out there? And my cheeseburger, my little cheeseburger. I know almost all of, everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is pink, yours is fast, but mine is fast, but yours is slow. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Ooh. You can't be singing about water buffalo, because then we'll be getting letters asking, where's my water buffalo? Why don't I have a water buffalo? Oh. Yeah, they are really hard to take off. Everybody got a water buffalo, yeah, so get them, I don't know, but everybody's got a water buffalo. Took my water buffalo to the store, got its head stuck in a door. Dun 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 dun. Everyone's got a water buffalo. Welcome on in. I have a CD of the VeggieTales songs in Welcome on in Cheshire. Has a song worked its way into vocal stem territory? I think that's been a vocal stem since I was like, small child. The cheeseburger one especially. Yeah, cheeseburger, my lovely cheeseburger. How do you guys think this one goes? I think it goes this way. No. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. I wish I could listen to the silly songs with Larry here on stream. Think it goes that way? Oh my gosh, look at that. I've gouged out a section of my nail polish. I don't even know how I did that. Maybe this is not this is not working with my brain right now. Oh, guys, shut up! I found it. I figured it out. I figured it out. Yes! Let's go! Was How Applejack Won the War a parody of that song? I don't know, honestly. We are the pirates who don't do anything. We just stay home and lie around. And if you ask us to do anything, we'll just tell you we don't do anything. I'm not kidding when I say I was very autistic about VeggieTales when I was a kid. I knew a lot about VeggieTales. I watched it a lot. Specifically, the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything countdown of silly songs with Larry. I like wore that VHS out, dude. Wore it out. There's that section of that DVD, that VHS in particular, where they are using they use this little machine to choose the next song, and the machine isn't working, so they have to make up their own song using the takeout menu, and it's just like kung pao, pork, Szechuan chicken. They just like are saying the names of the the things on the takeout menu. It's really high quality, you know. That's what I watched a lot when I was like a young kid. Cheeseburger, my lovely cheeseburger. Can't believe I haven't sung the. Oh, now I want to sing it to Where Are You Christmas? Where is my hairbrush? With the hairbrush song. You never had VeggieTales and ended up watching a ton of it? This is a pretty easy thing to put on. I feel like... Welcome on in, Spooky. A lot of people probably ended up watching it not really knowing that it was like religious. Because you could watch a ton of VeggieTales songs stuff and not know that it was like a religious thing. At least I feel like you could have. I could be wrong though. Snap. Rightly fit parts as far as they will go. So we need C1 3 and D2 43. Okay. Here's C1. Here's C1. Boop. Boop. VeggieTales was religious? You didn't know that? They have a whole sketch. I mean, they have a lot of sketches about the Bible, but they usually told Bible stories. humorously. D2, that one. 2, is it 43? Wow, really far down. The I'm so blue. I'm so blue, I don't know what to do. Is a blueberry who's singing about being really sad because she bought a bunch of stuff, but it isn't filling the hole in her heart. And then the whole episode is about her filling that hole in her heart with Jesus instead. So they also tell the story of Daniel in the lion's den, but I think everybody's an asparagus or something. And then there's God is bigger than the boogeyman. He's bigger than Godzilla and the monsters on TV. Oh, God is bigger than the boogeyman, and he's watching out for you and me. I just know all these songs. I just will always know every single one of these songs. At least a little snippet of each of them. I don't know, like, what did you guys watch when you were kids? If not things like VeggieTales. You don't think you had VeggieTales over there? Probably not. It was like made in somebody's garage, essentially. From what I understand. You remember when they turned Bathsheba into a hairbrush? Yeah. Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? But Larry, you don't have any hair. Avatar: The Last Airbender, Timmy the Tooth? Timmy the Tooth? Poddington Peas? Backyardigans, Pokemon, Digimon. I did watch a lot of Pokemon. I do know a lot of the Pokemon episodes from the original Pokemon by heart, pretty much. You guys know I love the, hi, my name is Laura Laramie. Welcome to Laramie Ranch. Dotrio, no! No hair for my hairbrush. No hair for my hairbrush. No hair, no hair, no hair, no hair, no hair, no hair, for my hairbrush. Dragon Ball? Nice. Hi, Loco. You also watched a lot of VeggieTales, Palix? Ah, it's nice to know there's at least one other person. I did, like, when I was a kid, I watched a lot of, like, the era of TV that had, like, Fairly Odd Parents. Adventures of the Gummy Bears. Ooh. Like, I really liked Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know, it was a really good show. I could not get into Ed, Edd and Eddy. I tried, but I just couldn't for some reason. I watched a lot of My Neighbor Totoro. I watched that movie a bunch. I enjoyed Spirited Away. But I mostly watched My Neighbor Totoro when I was a kid. Timmy the Tooth was an old kid show about dental care, and the bad guys were the cavity creeps. And they just marched around chanting, "We make holes in teeth." Jimmy Neutron 2. Shaun the Sheep. Oh, that sounds right. I don't know, because, like, I grew up in the era of, like, watching, like, Little Mermaid, Lion King, like, the classic Disney movies. Like, one of my mom's favorite movies is Mulan. I had Totoro on VHS as well, yeah. I liked it a lot. Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, we watched a lot of Wallace and Gromit. The main things I watched when very small that I still remember were the Wombles, strange little mold creatures that recycle rubbish, the Herb Garden, about personified herbs, the Clangers, about aliens that live on the moon and communicated entirely in whistles. You did watch Fairly Odd Parents? Yeah. Transformers and Bionicle. Yeah, that makes sense. The old claymation show called Trapdoor. Wallace and Gromit is so good. Did you know that they're running out of the clay that they used to make the Wallace and Gromit, like, claymation? That I've heard that. Now, I could be getting told lies on the internet, 100%. What does that mean? Look at that. Okay. So, I'm supposed to take... Please hold here when attaching parts. I hold it like this. And this one... I'm like breathing heavily. Knees weak, mom spaghetti. Oh, good golly. Okay, I see what it's asking me to do. Womp. Okay, I understand. They made their last Wallace and Gromit movie like a few years ago. Once Upon a Time Life, or Are You Too Old? I don't know. The Bionicles movies were bangers, that's so true. Oh, they changed suppliers. Okay, I know some of you may remember this. Did you guys watch... Okay, I'm gonna move to YouTube stuff. Did you guys watch the... Charlie, is that a pleurodon, Charlie? The Charlie the Unicorn stuff. I think about that every now and again. Charlie. How goes the Gunpla? It's pretty good. Look at my little guy. Look at my little guy. Look at him. Gotta go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. We gotta go to Candy Mountain. Wow, Charlie. We're on a bridge. Wow. Wow. Weeble and Bob stuff? I don't... Maybe. Danny Phantom. Oh, yeah. The magical Leopleurodon, Charlie. Okay, we have ads on Twitch, so I'm going to take a quick little break, and I will see you goobers in about 2.5 minutes.
I'm back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ate you guys as fishes. You little fishes. Oh, Badger, Badger, Badger is Weeble and Bob. Got it. Interesting. I'm glad we could go down nostalgia lane together. I think I showed you guys Balloon Shop one time and nobody knew who they were, which was really funny to me. We need... Oh, we're getting into the E's. E4. I did. I love eating you guys as fishes. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I did make some Gunpla while sitting and listening to something one night. I think I was watching a Bricky video. Also, I'm like so psyched to make my second book review. I think it's gonna be so much better than the first one. You know, look how cute him is. Wait, let me put it on the right side. You mean business. He means business. I love it when when you say look at how cute him is. My little nephew does that. He doesn't know how words work quite yet. He's working on it. So he'll use her instead of she, or him instead of his. Ooh. Did anyone else get any of those tiny life forms that you could put in water to grow? Oh, they were called sea sperms, sea monkeys. Sea monkeys. They were called sea monkeys. Oh, interesting. Bladdox. Sea monkeys! Yeah, I had sea monkeys at one time. I remember that. Let me look at this. E1, 4. I take backside here and go here. Oh my gosh. There we go. Grip strength coming through. Praying to goodness I'm getting this correct. These sperms. Listen, that's kind of what they look like. I gotta snip something off real quick. Wait. No, that's not supposed to be snipped off. I understand. I'm so glad that I realized. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm just like tearing my nail polish off. Like, I'm gonna paint my nails. Make it look all cute. This doesn't... Oh, I understand. Okay. The guy who invented sea monkeys also came up with crazy crabs, which is just a hermit crab in a box he'd post to you. Wow. That's a pretty wild idea. Okay. Same on opposite side. All the way up, all the way up. Yeah, like my poor nail polish is just coming right off. Okay, I'll have to redo it before Wednesday. I think I might do red next time. I really like red nail polish. It's one of my faves. I have one called Sagittarius State of Mind, I think. And then I have another one that's like a dark red. You unironically think Pet Rocks would do numbers if it made a comeback? Yeah, but I think we should call them Pet Stones. Stone buddies. Your friendly neighborhood golem. But it's a bunch of stones stacked together. What about that? They're like Gunpla models, but they're just rocks that you put together. Am I cooking? Am I cooking? I think so. I think so. I think things are being cooked. I mean, it might be me that's being cooked, but You made fan art sets? Did you really? I love it. You gave me little fangs. I love it. Can't find your eraser? That is totally fine. I love it when people make fan art. When you think about me, it makes me grow stronger. Thank you. Build your own golem, yeah. I mean, would we be doing some ancient magics? Possibly. D20. Did you hear me? D20. I don't know why I felt the need to be so emphatic about that, but I don't feel like you guys were listening, so. I am a tulpa. This is so true. The more you believe in me, the more real I am. Welcome on in, the JC. Is that how you pronounce it? D20! Lando, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime on me. I appreciate it. You can only choose one person, and it's very sweet that you chose me. Thiasi. Thiasi. Oh, the J is not pronounced. Something feels off about this Gundam. This is a biblically accurate Gundam. I don't really know. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the most biblically accurate Gundam that's ever been built. It's slap yo mama good. Don't slap your mama. Do y'all use the phrase slap your mama good? No, this is my desk. This is my desk. This is my little desk. This is one of my desk mats. I changed it out today so we could have a different one. Something makes you feel like this Gundam has everything in hand. Yeah, he does. Oh my god, you know what? Wait, give me this. Can I take this off of him? Look at this brotherhood. Look at this display of brotherhood happening right here on the screen. POV, what if the Gundams held hands? Nice. Is this not beautiful? Nature's healing. The Gundams are holding hands. Haha, JK and laughs. This could be us, but you play in. What if our Gundams held hands? Data, I would highly suggest starting with an easy grade, largely just because reading the instructions is it's not the most intuitive or the easiest thing. You could probably start with a high grade and get away with it, but putting together the EG made me feel a lot more confident. Also, I feel like one of the things I learned is how hard I have to push sometimes. Yeah, the RX 78-2, which is Grandpa Gundam, this one right here, is really good. Yeah. I'd like to do a master grade. That would be very fun. Well, I'm just gonna leave them holding hands. There's no reason to break them up. So, that's the advice coming from me, a newbie. a brand new person. So my journey into this has been, I think, a lot better and easier because I started with an EG. Aw, thank you so much, Tom. Wait, are you also a fan of Tom Ellis of Lucifer fame? I loved the first 5 seasons of that show. Are these different Gundams? They look so similar. I've never seen Gundam, but it looks like they're the main character. This is the main character of the first one, I believe, and I think this guy is the main character of the newest one. Starting with the highest grade. Yeah. Honestly, what if there's a Gundam show where the Gundams kiss? That title, are you saying you stand up very short king? What do you mean? It's also just your name? That's pretty cool. I love Tom Ellis as an actor. Every time I start talking about my hyperfixations, I do think about the fact that Methos was like, we want to hear about your hyperfixations, and before I've kind of been like, I don't think other people like the things that I do, but... Dude, I really want to build a Lego kit. I've never built an actual Lego kit. Ah, they have that Horizon Zero Dawn one. Actually, it's a Horizon Forbidden West one, but it makes me just like, you know? Because it looks so cool. Okay, so we have this. And then we're gonna take... Oh, does it go around it? I think it goes like this. Can people go their whole lives not having built a Lego set? Well, okay, so here, hold on. Let me prove to you I was a Lego kid, I just didn't do kits, you know? I'm gonna turn up the gain on my mic and try not to talk and see if you guys can hear this. Sorry. Did it work? Could you hear them? That was a blanket full of Legos. Legos. So many Legos. Oh no, I dropped one on the ground. Oh, there they are. I don't want to step on that later. Here's some Lego ASMR. I can turn the gain up on my mic so high, dude. I don't know. These are all the ones that I have from as a kid. I guess technically, like, if my dad wasn't using power tools, I could turn up the gain, and you guys could listen to me click on these guys. I found the Lego. I found it, Panda. We're good. Thank you, though. I appreciate you looking out for me. We need D23. I love Lego though. YouTube recommended a Lego channel the other day. A person was doing a tour of what I thought was a small garden, but was actually a garden of Lego plant kits. Whoa, they got money. Like, they really have become so expensive, it's kind of crazy. Which is why Gunpla seemed so accessible to me, because it wasn't expensive like that. Whoa, you went to Legoland as a kid? I don't think I've ever been. Okay, we've got 23! Oh, now I need C16. I got so excited that I was gonna get to put something together. C2, well, just C16. Man, I legitimately think we're gonna be doing some kind of hand cam stream like once a week, because I don't know if I've had this much fun in a long time. Because, and I mentioned this last time, but it's so fun to just play, and I feel like I could be very expressive with you guys with my hands, because I move my hands so much when I talk, normally, and I know I'm shaking the camera a lot, I'm sorry. That's true. What did I need? 13? C13? Oh, I need 16. The newest perfect grade Gundam is almost 800 bucks. Wow. I mean, the entry grade ones being 15, or the easy grade one being 15 was like, they suckered me in. Like $15 and I get to make a man? That's pretty crazy. Plus, this was like a great, like 2 to 3 hours worth of enjoyment, and for $15 in this economy, that's great. To be fair, perfect grades are insanely detailed sometimes, so that price point makes sense. Yeah. I'm sure that branching out from Bandai, you can get some really interesting ones. The Mecha Musume look really cool. I'd love to get one of those. I don't think they have them at my local game store though, so I'd want to find a website that looks good for the US. Oh, it's like Lego Disneyland. That's cool. Okay, so we turn this one like this. Then we take this guy and we make them kiss. Do I put it in like this? Does it thread through? Oh, it does! Okay, I didn't even look at the instructions for that part. That's cool! I liked that. So we take it like this, thread through. Whoa. I don't know why that's so sick to my brain. That's really neat. If you want to get into the tabletop Warhammer 40k, I could justify saying buy some expensive little men to build. If you want to stick to displaying plastic men, stick with Gunpla. There's also some amazing original Chinese kits you can get cheap on AliExpress. Oh, interesting. Do you have any to recommend in particular, Detention? Also, I really like your name. Mecha Musume haunts Gundams? Yeah. I gotta say, looking at the prices of Gunpla kits after only really looking at Warhammer kits seems like insane value. Okay, Zobo, when I was at the game store, I was looking at the perfect grade Grandpa, this one, the big one, and they were like, yeah, it's $250, and I was like, oh, that doesn't seem that bad. And I followed it up with, I've been looking at Warhammer kits, so. All right, we got these two, and we got C13. What we need, I think it's this one. Some of the older perfect grades used to be like 120 when they first came out. Ooh. I don't know, know, is AliExpress still as cheap as they used to be after all the tariffs and stuff? I don't know, I've never used them before. eBay Rescue is also an option on the Warhammer side. I own many old pewter models. Oh, they made them out of pewter? That's cool. I knew they had metal ones, but I didn't know what they were made out of. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I'm getting sent some Warhammer minis, so I'm not spending money on it right now. I'm just getting some extras to go along with it, like some what are those called? Paint brushes. Oh, wait, we have a sticker. Oh, thanks, Freedom. In case any of you guys want to share third-party Gunpla with us, let me know. You can join the Discord. Okay. These use 31 or... Oh, golly. That's an intimidating sticker, dude. Look at how big that sticker is. Yoinks. Oh, like zoink Scoob. That was nerve-wracking, but I think I got it. Whew. It's just like a gray/black sticker. You got a full squad of Jump Pack Death Company for 20 bucks, a bath and isopropyl alcohol, and they were good as new. You've talked your wife into letting you buy a decent Gundam on your honeymoon in Japan? Oh, that's so fun, Export. Some cool kits are by the manufacturer SNAA, S-N-A-A. There are also more cute kits, but they don't come to mind at the moment. Okay, cool, thank you. Also pondering buying the Red Souls Nightingale if you can find some reputable sellers. Thank you. I'm scared of this sticker. It's so frightening. So scary. But you know what? It's okay. We're brave. We make our way through. I do keep resting my head on my knee. I'm sorry if you can't see me when I do that. In the sense of my model loses its tracking, just because I'm trying to look at it. This is one of those hobbies, kind of like embroidery, where I wish my eyes could zoom in, you know? I do have like a magnifying glass thing for embroidery. Night, Deca. Aw, thanks, Taldar. Welcome on in. It's been super fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, I needed that water. I really needed that water. Welcome on in, Mouth Axis. And thanks for the follow, Baltar. Glad to have you. We're currently working on our Freedom Boy. What's his name? Rising Freedom. I don't know if you do Gunpla or Warhammer or all of the above. But I hope you have a great time. Okay, hold on. I think that's how that's supposed to go. I think I put this one on wrong. Done 40k minis in the past. Ooh. Come on, buddy. Come on. You got it. Oh, there we go. Whew. This is not easy. Got it. Okay. And then this. Oh, this goes here. Okay. And then this does something similar over here. Right. Sorry, I've gotten very focused just trying to get this correct. Look at them. I know this is for the backpack, but some of it's kind of hard to see when you're first putting it together. Alright, C17 and E7. We haven't done an E in a minute. E. This one's E. Let's get the E7 going. This one has certainly taken a lot longer than the EG. I didn't know quite what the amount, like time difference to put them together would be. I have definitely yapped a little bit more while putting this one together, but the level of complexity scaled up a lot more than I thought it would, which makes me very intimidated to try anything above a high grade at this point. It's nice to have something to watch while building your Tau tiger shark. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, I've just been having literally the best time with these. My mom was like, "Did you have a good time?" And I was like, "Yeah, it was so fun. Loved it." I don't know about you guys, but I like having a good time. I don't know. Any of my homies up having a good time? The addition of more parts for more complex designs will make it take longer, yeah. The newer anime, the more superfluous bits they have versus the simple minimalist grandpa. See, that's why you start with the highest grades, so you can go in with that cocky attitude of someone who doesn't know how screwed you are. The complexity doesn't go up much past HG. It mostly just involves more parts for more details, so the build takes longer. RGs can be rough as they have a lot of small parts. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily been anything that's like scared me off, but I am kind of like, ooh. Because that's the thing, is that the more complex they get, the smaller the pieces get. And I kind of like putting the big pieces together, you know? The small pieces scare me. RG Grandpa took you about 6-ish hours? Ooh. You're fighting troglodytes? Also fun. Okay, so these... Look at how wiggly that is. A little wiggle. A wiggle. Hi, Astro. Welcome on in. How are you? Oh, I understand the wiggle, I think. He wants me to, like, interweave the parts. Yes! I got it! Okay, I'll show you guys how I did it. Okay. I don't know if I was like showing what I was doing. You put it on like that, and then you like interweave it because it's thin enough plastic. How cool is that, dude? What a sick thing. That's, oh, I don't know. I'm so enamored with that. E6. E. Oh, right, this one. Got it in a weird spot. Finding out how cool the small parts in a model kit are when they work together? Yeah. Want to know the qualifications and experience the people who design these kits have? Yeah, that'd be cool. I bet there's some kind of engineer. That's okay, is it? Thanks, soap. Guess I gotta block him on Twitter, too. That's the first time anyone's ever done that. That's weird. You put all of your kits in a storage facility? Not to, like, shade you on that, but that's kind of crazy. The machines they use for the multicolor A runners are pretty neat, injecting multiple colors at the same time. Oh. Yeah, this one has a multicolor A runner. I thought that was pretty cool. Give me 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. I had to tell them it was super impolite to cold call someone in their own stream. Which is true. It just is. It is. Playmo kits, scale figures, etc. But yeah. You have to dump it in the Discord. But there's a mech. There's a mech channel in the Discord. Yeah. Links in chat keep stinky people from putting things in chat. I think this is gonna be a good click. Chat, it was a very disappointing click. There was no click at all. It was soft. Wait, these use stickers? 21. Oh god. Okay. Okay, if it's facing this way, it uses 22. If it's facing this way, it uses 21. Got it, boss. Oh gosh. This is so... Oh my gosh. That's so sticky. Because, yeah, like, if you guys can tell me where to get more of this, this stuff, you know, this good stuff, cheap, oh yeah, I'm down for it. Hook me up with your plug. Your Gunpla plug. Your gun plug, if you were. No, that doesn't, no, wait, hold on. Hold on. Your gun plug. Oh man. Yeah, Ash, I'm figuring that out. Yeah, I have tweezers, but I don't really know where they are. I found that personally for me it was more difficult to place with tweezers than not. Or yeah. Better to buy in bulk, alright. Okay. I think that looks okay. Yeah. Ooh. Local. Those have gotta exist. I don't want to know if they do, but I'm sure they do. One of my friends said that they never got into Gunpla because it sounds too much like gunplay. And I was like, what a ridiculous reason not to get into it, dude. But like, valid. When, not if, you get more Gunpla, you think you'll try different color palettes or stick with the white, blue, and red? This was kind of a coincidence that I went with two. These were just recommended to me at the store. I don't think I'll stick with any specific palette. My hope is to get some of the girly pops. I'd really like to get a purple one because I love purple. So. Ooh. Yeah. I crack my knuckles without thinking. I've had friends that like hated the sound and I'll do it and not realize and I'll be like, oh my god, I'm legitimately so sorry. Because they also pop without me wanting them to and then they'll kind of get almost stuck. Like they feel like they need to be popped or they're gonna feel wrong, you know? Zitz, you're gonna have to look that one up, I'm sorry. It's an adult thing. Just to let you know. Okay. E5. I think my phone just buzzed. I know of a man on TikTok who took one of the few female-style Gunpla and gave it a BBL. Dang. Women don't get no respect these days. Why aren't we giving male Gunplas BBLs? They deserve them just as much. Like, step up your game. Ugh. Shaking my SMH. People these days, they're not brave enough to give male Gunplas BBLs, you know? I'm brave enough to let my male Gunplas hold hands, okay? We need to take yet another step forward and give them their own BBLs. Quite frankly, a lot of missed opportunities there. I'm not like a Gunpla creator yet. But, you know, DBD nerfed Pyramid Head's ass? That's crazy of them, honestly. Why? Well, the thing is, like, yeah, as women, we can get jealous of men having BBLs, but a lot of times we just go, great. Welcome on in, Lysergic. You came in at an interesting time. The Gunpla's going very well. We're having a grand old time just yapping, putting this guy together. Oh. D22. Right. Like, I feel like heated rivalry has proved that many women lust after men with good butts. $22. Come on, May, you just cut it out. Do it again. Like, have any of you guys watched Heated Rivalry? I think I asked about it the other day, and I don't know if any of you said yes. Like, what a good show, you know? It's been really fun following it in the news and stuff. Well, not the news, but on Threads. You have not? Ah, it's very good. They made it with like $3 and a hope and a dream, you know? Hey! You haven't heard of it? Oh. I guess I started hearing about it on Threads a lot. It's about two hockey players that are rivals who fall in love and they kiss, and they do a lot more than that. It's like it's a really good romance, and I'm not really a romance person. Like, I don't watch a lot of romance, but it was like it ended up happy, which was nice. Did they hold hands? Oh golly, they hold a lot more than that, let me tell you. And like the women of Threads have really gotten into it. Okay, that is very unstable. Oh my god, did I only build that? I only built one of them. Oh shoot. Wait. There's my other one. Found it. I built two of them. Yeah, it is Brokeback NHL. Yeah, it's only 6 episodes. One of the episodes isn't really even about them. It's about two other guys. But like, I don't know, it's got a lot of emotional depth to it. Hockey is just men beating each other up with sticks. Yeah, there's very little hockey in the show, I will say. There's very little hockey and a lot of two very buff men yearning for each other. How much of Bones are you planning on watching, Ash? Excuse me. I'll tell you, like, the first 4 to 5 seasons are really good. I only really like the first 3. Those are, well, not only really like, but those are my favorite. All of it? It's 12 seasons, my dude. And I gotta say, like, seasons 8 to 12 are not really good. Yeah. Like, I hold firm in the belief that the best TV shows are 5 seasons long. Yes, Gold. I actually don't. Most of the times it's not that I have anything against it at all, but it just tends not to be my gig. Largely because, like, and this is gonna be so weird, but I'm like, they're gay, so they couldn't be into me, so I don't, like, watch it or, like, read it. But I know that, like, it's not about that for the women who tend to read it or look at it or watch it or whatever. Okay. The best TV shows are 1 season long? No, 5 seasons. And I base that largely off the fact that, like, Leverage is 5 seasons long. My favorite TV show of all time, which is Leverage, it's 5 seasons long. And if any of you judge me for Leverage being my favorite TV show, get out. It's such a good show. It's so well crafted. E2. E2, Brute. E2. Like one of the greatest shows of all time ever made, ever. Because it is a TV show that understands its relationship to high camp and performance. It understands what it's supposed to deliver as yes. Is it I didn't watch Lost, but yeah, there's a gosh, what is the British version of Leverage? I've seen it. It's called I didn't enjoy it as much though. It doesn't have the same, like, the way that British TV shows are made is inherently different. Now, do I often enjoy British TV shows? Yes. I have specifically been suckered in by quite a few. Department Q and Bodyguard being 2 that stand out a lot to me, and there's another one that I can't remember right now that is also very good. Now, Kith. See... Wait, I didn't cut these out. Hold on. Oh shoot, I cut out 3 as well. I assume we might be using that one soon. I don't know which one's which. Ah, shoot. Okay, this one's 2. Sorry, gotta lock in for a second. Also, my PB&J from lunch is running out. Which I think PB&J is about to become my next hyperfixation meal. I can feel it. I told my mom I will eat that for the next 2 weeks. Hands down, easy peasy. Hustle! Yeah! Things are going good, Sakoti. How are you? Okay, so I've got my E2, and then I need C20. Come on. Oh, I just cracked my back. Like, have any of you guys seen Department Q or Bodyguard? It was so good. I just think, like, PB&J is just, like, so good. I ate a lot of Uncrustables for a while there. Because they're dairy-free. Okay, so I got this bad boy. And then we take this bad boy. And we put it here. Okay, this seems kind of complicated, so... Are these supposed to be on here? Oh no, it says to snip them. Hi, Cora. Why are those on there? Oh my gosh. One of my headphones is dying. Which shouldn't be happening, but it is. I gave my mom my extra set of headphones, so these better not die on me, dude. Apparently she lost hers, and I improved her quality of life greatly by giving her those. Like, whatever would she do without me, dude? Uncrustables are scary because I keep forgetting they're 200 calories each. Then I eat the whole box and I've had a day's worth of calories. Oh, I only eat one at a time. That can't be true. No Uncrustables in Europe? That seems like a crime. Absolute crime, dude. Somebody arrest Europe. Okay. So this goes here. But I have to do it like this. That's a little scary. That's a little scary, I'm gonna be honest. A little scary. Where's the other one of these? One of you guys got it? No, you don't. Never mind.
Did one of you guys steal parts of my Gunpla? One of you little goobers.
Is Gwen still around? Did Gwen eat a part of my... No, I think Gwen left. I don't think they ate a part of it. Okay. What's an Oh my god. What's an Uncrustable? You're gonna have to Google that one, my man. I mean, it's basically just a PB&J sandwich, but it doesn't have any crust, as per the name. I don't have any at home, or else I would go get one and show you. Oh! You can and will eat my Gunpla? Oh, okay. Well, when I knew that if anybody was gonna do it, it'd be you. I want you to know that. I hope you revel in that. Okay, so I did that. Now what? Scene 19. Hi, Phil. I see you're called Phil. How are you doing today, my dude? Hope you're doing well. Are you into minis and miniatures? I don't know why I'm greeting people like I am an obnoxious like person at a miniature store. Oh my gosh, I saw Bricky playing a game called like what was it, like Tabletop Store Simulator or something. Did I just cut out 18? No, I cut out 19. And like I kind of want to play that. Would you guys make fun of me if I played that game? The best part of Uncrustables is the ability to eat it cold. Yeah, I love a cold Uncrustable. Oh, you get to eat the nubs when you're done building? Oh. Thank you, Ikora. I'm really glad you liked it. I'm working on finishing up False Gods right now, which I'm not enjoying as much, but that's okay. I'm not gonna love every book as much as I loved Horus Rising. But I just got to part 2 of that book and I'm having a good time. I'm excited to like get better at making the reviews. Number 1, I'd like to talk louder, and number 2, I'd like to do better visuals. So, your friend loves that game? I love stupid simulator games. Yeah, just any store simulator game is fun. Aww. You guys are making me feel so good about myself when it comes to making that making that book review. I really appreciate all the love that I've gotten on it. I got a lot more. I thought that like genuinely maybe 500 people were gonna watch it because it wasn't like a bricky react that I was doing or like a reaction at all. And to have so many people watch it and respond to it has been really cool. Because like, you know, I like doing the reaction content, that's fun, but like that's my own content. You know, like the book review is me sitting down, writing, blood, sweat, and tears, putting my own thoughts to paper, and having people respond well to that is really cool. You know? Aw, my excitement for literature is contagious. I'm so glad. I love books, dude. I really do. I think it's such a cool medium for exploring worlds like that, and I'm so glad that they like have branched out into it and chosen such cool authors. Oh, okay, we have ads, so I'm gonna take a break and go get a snack since my PB&J has run out, but I will be back in like 2-ish, 3-ish minutes, all right? BRB! See you goobers in a minute. Fish while I'm gone! Exclamation point fish! What's up, goobers? I'm back. I have peanut butter pretzels from Whole Foods. What a crunch. Can you guys hear it when I crunch? Loud and clear there, Captain. Maybe I'll turn the gain down then. It sounds like I'm with. Howdy. Hi, Zyle. Your name made me think of Kyle XY, which I watched not too long ago. I like watching my weird little shows, you know? Sometimes you just gotta find a weird little show to watch. You know, turn your brain off. Do you guys have a favorite weird little show you watch? Your favorite candy is Swedish fish, so? Okay, sorry. Oh, I'm your weird little show that you like to watch? That's a good point. What was that? Nigel and Marmalade? It's about a weird little wizard and his dog getting up to nonsense. That sounds really cute. It makes me think of Bee and Puppy Cat. Oh, I loved the Apothecary Diaries. I'm not, truly, I've said this many times, I'm not the biggest anime person. But when I find an anime that I really like that one was just so well done. Oh, that sounds cool, Data. Oh, the novels for Apothecary Diary were very good? That's good to hear. HTP? Was that? Or no. What is Frierin? What's that anime about? Mm. I think one of the reasons I've never like identified as like an anime man. Oh, Hunter the Painting. Like an anime person is because I genuinely don't care about any of the fandoms whatsoever. I've only cared about what shows I enjoy, and nobody can judge me for liking my shows. Like, if you think it's weird that I love Kakagure, then you don't understand me. You fundamentally don't get me. But that's okay, like, you could learn to get me. But if you're like, Kakagure and Shokugeki no Soma, those are your two favorite animes? Yeah. Frieren is about an elf and what that sort of huge lifespan is actually like. Elf girl shut in learns to be more open. Okay. Is it like slice of life? Because I like a good slice of life. Frieren is about an autistic immortal elf going around after her friends in the hero's party got old and died after they saved the world. It's a fantasy setting. Oh. Okay, well, some people are saying it's about drama of the mundane, but also a journey to kill the Demon King? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Could be both, I guess. Oh my god. So many stickers. I just don't find this part to be very fun, but it's fine. Oh, he killed the Demon King before it even starts. Well, it's so funny, like, I've seen so much art of it, but never heard anyone talk about it. Does it have a good dub? Is that right? Yeah, okay. The dub is done very respectfully. Okay. It's good? Got it. Okay, now we do the other one. Just go number by number. Your first and only build was a real grade Zaku? Oh. Sounds like it would have taken a while. Okay. Now we do 30. I don't know. I just like, I can't always pay attention to a screen because like a lot of times I'll be doing something while I'm watching it because I don't like feeling unproductive. Usually when I'm watching TV is when like I'll crochet and stuff. And then I promised my mom I'd crochet something for her, so I need to work on that. And I just like haven't felt like watching anything lately. Because I haven't been, I don't know, I've been wanting to read more and, you know, chasing my flights of fancy with Warhammer and stuff, so it'd be nice to sit down and watch something. Elvis! Thank you so much. Aww. Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry you got lumped in with Light Core and are now a big dumb idiot in the Discord. AKA a founder. But thank you. You were one of the people who's been with me since the beginning, and I really appreciate it. You've learned to appreciate dubs a lot more since you can put them in the background and build / paint gunplay. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of like, yeah. I'm really glad to be back. I feel like I've really hit my stride with it again. I've got a much better relationship with it. And lately I've gotten to meet a lot of like really cool people. Specifically in the Warhammer fandom, but also in Gunpla. I mean, the reaction to my Gunpla video has been really cool. Is Jujutsu Kaisen as good as everybody says? Dude, I don't know. I saw a tweet the other day that was like, I'm convinced that nobody understands what Jujutsu Kaisen is about, and I was like, preach, I don't know what it's about. Like, you tell I don't know. Ooh, that one's gotta wait. You stay there, honey. I need to do 24 first. Let me turn my body. The problem is my mic is this direction and my mic's that way, and my camera's this way. And so I sit kind of in the middle. And what I really need is for my camera to be in the middle, like over here. Which I theoretically could do that. But I don't know. I gotta work on this setup a little bit because my back starts to hurt after a while, and you guys don't get to see a bunch of stuff. Gunpla and Warhammer, that is a potent combo. I hope you sink deep into all of it. Thank you, Elvis. It's been a joy so far. Gosh, I mean, I really just like, I want to keep reading the book and get that review out, because the thing is, like, I do just want to like get into more of it, understand more of it, more. I really like Slanesh. Because, like, the beauty is, if I feel like I ever rush through something, especially book-wise, I can just always go through and reread it. Because, like, imagine rereading Horus Rising after reading all of the other books. Like, oop. That's gotta be crazy. That's incredible. Welcome on in, Addie. Now we do 24. I'll certainly not run out of books. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do the whole Horus Heresy. I'm pretty sure about that. I know that, like, basically what I'd like to read are the first 4, and then take a bunch of detours to go read some other stuff. Like books about Fulgrim, the Night Lords, etc. And then I'd like to read the book about the heresy. Like the actual, like, book or set of like 2 to 3 books or whatever that, like, just tell you about the end of the heresy. Like when it actually happens, when they storm the gates. You know? Oh, bye, Dr. Goblin. It's good to see you. The actual Siege of Terra. Yeah, basically. After the first 4, you can totally just jump around for the factions you want, and then the final Siege of Terra is a good stretch to an end. Yeah. It's true. I did learn, and I'm gonna keep talking about how gobsmacked I was about this, that Horace had hair before the heresy. Can you guys believe that? That's crazy. He had hair. And then he did sins. He sinned and he lost his hair. Welcome on in, Trebling. The death and the end books are like the very end of the Horse Heresy, I think. Going evil does make you bald. This is true. That's why Northern Lion is so bald. I also have been imagining him as bald, but McNeil mentions his hair in, that's so true. If you see someone who is bald, that means they're a sinner. 100%. Yep, sorry. If you got luscious locks like Bricky, you're good. You're a good person. The cleric beast? Whose hair doesn't McNeil mention? I don't know. I swear the Sons of Horus, the ones that look like him, are called out as bald. I think Aximand and Torgadon might be bald, and I'm like 100-ish 99% sure that Abaddon is bald. Yeah. Oh, from Bloodborne. That's why it sounded familiar. You're reading them all. Well, I'm also writing reviews. I do read pretty quickly. Like, if I read at the pace that I wanted to, I could take like maybe 3 to 4 days per book, depending on how big it was. So, you started rereading Fulgrim today, and oh, thank you so much for the sub, Akora. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I appreciate it. It bothers you so much less in that book, since the Emperor's children are supposed to be really vain. Is that a spoiler, Scrombles? Abaddon has a top knot. Oh, yeah, he's the one with the top knot. McNeil does talk about his hair. Yeah. Well, in the second book, he has hair, it is cut short, according to McNeil. Because I did notice him talking about Horace's hair, and I like, yeah, he like puts it up. Yeah. It's a meme from Abaddon's old model. The arms were way too heavy and fell off all the time. Oof, served him right. Serves him right. I don't like Abaddon. Boy's got a hair trigger. If you use your free Amazon sub for your favorite VTuber, does that make them your Kama Oshi Prime? I think we have to shame local for that one, guys. I think we gotta shame local for that one. They just look so silly. Yeah. I don't know. I did think that they were bald, but you know. I do what was I gonna say? Oh, I can't get over that part in Horus Rising where I think it's Carcasey or somebody comments on how much they sweat. I think about that a lot. Just because it's so funny. It's so amusing to me. Okay, I think I'm done with this page. It has taken me forever, dude. Finally, I'm free. Please don't make me put on more stickers. Okay. We need B23 and D21. Let's see, May. Get it together. This is D, so we could get D21. We're definitely getting down in terms of number of parts. Wow, you do them last? Oof. There are just some silly things in Warhammer 1 just has to deal with. Like Primarch names, for example. Yeah. Wow. Glad they find it as amusing as I do. It's just like such a silly thing to point out. It's like being like hockey players smell so bad. Like, yeah, any boy that wears a uniform smells so bad. I know it does. It's like, why are you guys so obsessed with the fact they sweat? It's weird. I mean, like, it's cool, but it's weird. The wings look cool, but they tend to be tedious? Yeah. It's definitely shaping up that way. Which ones did I just cut out? The D's? D's. I need the B's. B's. B23. B23 to the front. B23 to the front. Abelard, precious balls. B24, B24 to the front. Abelard, precious balls. You guys shouldn't just let me say things. The Imperial Fist poop vault? Like bees nuts. Abelard? Exterminate him. Abelard? Can you give me one of those little, one of them little Swedish fishes, please? Okay, it says, please insert parts straightly. Okay, don't think about women. Don't think about women. Don't think about women. Guys, I don't think I can do it. Guys, I don't think I can do it. I'm trying so hard. It's not working. It's not working. I'm trying so hard. Okay, I think it actually worked. Quick think about Ricky. Alright, okay. Think about the beard. Think about the beard. Oh, that one worked! I hate that that worked. That was so stupid. Okay, I gotta... Oh, we have to redo this one. I thought I was done on this one. We cracked the code. I have to think about Bricky's beard. This really did not work. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, it's really not working, and I don't know why. Oh! Oh, okay, got it. It did. Abelard, spin this man around all silly like. Abelard, can you do the Dougie? Hey, Abelard, can you give me a little dance? Abelard, stop. What is the line? Stop Dun dun dun. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall off. Abelard, stop. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your ass fall off. Do it, Abelard. Do it. Your Lord Captain commands you. Alright? It's slow down. Grab the wall. I tried to make a joke. Sometimes it's hard being a funny woman on the internet. Devastatingly difficult. But not really. Not when it comes this naturally. Alright, we need bees. Cue Nicolas Cage gif. Not the bees. Oh, shit. Okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm glad you think I'm awesome. My mom thinks I'm awesome too. I realized like my nose is kind of like almost always a little like not stopped up, but you can hear it when I talk. That's made me super self-conscious, honestly. You guys probably don't hear it, but I listen to myself very closely a lot. Good thing I was supposed to snip 20 and 21. Because I did it anyway. I told myself not to snip anything additional, but then I got to yapping. God. Looks like it's my job. When my mom launched, and I mentioned this, but my mom launched into a whole thing about, well, when I was growing up, you know, your mama, or your grandma, Nana, my mama, she told us that all you needed, you know, to eat was a meat. You need vegetables, a meat, a starch, and a roll. And I was like, not bread? She's like, yeah, a roll. That was important. And then y'all come along. And I'm like, who? She's like, y'all, my children. And you teach me that the food pyramid is not real. That they've been lying to me. They've been telling me lies to sell me things. And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, Mom. She's like, well, I don't mind contributing to capitalism. It's that they're lying to me. I was like, I'm so sorry, Mom. Bless your heart. The food pyramid was like, eat 6 loaves of bread a day. Yeah, food pyramid is propaganda made by Big Eat. So true, Toaster. Also, welcome in, Pure Scuff. Good name, especially for someone who might watch a VTuber. Okay, so I need this part to go in here like this. Oui. What? Is it this? Somebody move over. Because I have it turned the wrong way. Oh, I figured it out. Oh my god, eat my butt, I figured it out. Okay. Just eat plastic? I know. Well, she just like, she doesn't want to have to think about that. She lives in a nice little bubble and I love that for her. I hope she gets to live in many bubbles, you know? Like, she's worked so hard being such a good mom for such a long time. I really want to be just like her when I grow up. I love that specifically a bread roll was its own food group. Oh, honey, I grew up in Mississippi. A roll is definitely its own food group. The same way that cornbread is its own food group. You know? Okay, we need A6, which is going to be another fiddly little piece. But also my mom is sadly sick with the whatever it was that I was sick with last week. You guys remember the stream, like when I did my first stream reacting to Bricky and I was just so snotty, but she's currently dealing with that and I feel so bad for her. Aw, welcome on in, Night Watch. Glad to have you. Don't forget sweet tea being the whole bottom of the pyramid. Also so true. Yeah. Also, my dad's like currently toiling away building that deck. You've never had cornbread? Don't kill you. I wouldn't. No, she didn't get a cool snotty voice. Oh. But you know, even when she's sick, she still mostly cooks for my dad. I'm gonna see if I could maybe cook something for us tonight. They might have leftovers that they can have, which would be great. Because they eat meat and I don't, so... well, I eat fish. One of the things that I want to do is learn how to cook meat, because I think it's good to have it under your belt. Because, like, genuinely, what if my, like, future partner eats meat and I'm not able to cook for them? Like, that would be so sad. I love cooking for people. It makes me very happy. Okay, I got this guy. Oh my god, we're gonna have to do the same stuff to this side. Oh god. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Sorry. 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 Okay. And these guys. I wonder if it matters which one. Any favorite recipes? Oh, I love soups. One of my favorite ones to make is like a butternut squash soup with like cumin. Do I stream during the week too? Yeah, I stream Wednesday through Sunday, 12 p.m. CST. I am a full-time content creator, so I try to stream about 5 hours a day so that I have time to do all my other stuff as well, because I do all my editing too. So. And we're gonna start doing movie nights on Saturday night, I believe is what the consensus in the Discord is. And we're gonna weirdly start with Zardoz, I think. Yeah, Saturday went out big time. Fish tacos. Those are also really good, and they're really easy to make. I really love salmon. My mom makes this like egg salad that's really good. It's such a like comfort food for me. Well, that's good. But yeah, I think we'll probably end up doing like Zardoz to start, or I don't know. I'll make you guys watch all my weird movies. Like Tom Popo. Maybe we could start with Tom Popo. I love Tom Popo. I've never really met other people who have watched it, but I love it so much. What an incredible movie. Okay, so yeah, it wanted me to fold this down here and then take D244. I had to pay close attention. I'm a little sad I gotta do all that sticker stuff again, but that's fine. Is Tom Popo that Western movie? It's a ramen Western. It's kind of like a play on spaghetti Westerns. It's really good. It's about food and class. Like a really interesting... It's just got some really decadent scene. Yes! Dylan! Ah, I'm so glad you know about that movie. I always go, okay, so Zardoz is this great film where Sean Connery is only wearing an orange Speedo and an orange bandolier. And you get to see boobies. It's great. Ah, you have a vague memory of it. That's fun. I'm glad you've seen it before. I've seen it like 2 or 3 times now, I think. We also need to watch some Satoshi Kon. Perfect Blue. Oh. I love Satoshi Kon. And I know a lot of you are like anime degens. Okay, so I did not do these yet, and I need to do these. I was not done with that page. Yes, yes. You've already seen Black Swan? Oh my gosh. We're watching an anime girl online. Why wouldn't we watch them in their natural habitat? True, true. Let me find, okay, here's the other one. Let me snip this one out too. Yeah, I don't think I quite understood this section of the instructions where they were like, yeah, do it to the other side too. And I was like, oh, just do it to the other one. I get it, brother. She in fact did not get it, brother. She in fact was just winging it, doing her best. Trying very hard, but failing. It's still failing. Ain't that something? You can try your best, but you don't succeed. Get what you want, but not what you need. I'm sorry for subjecting you all to that. You made me giggle. You better watch out, or I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get you with my nippers. Karaoke night part 2? No. Although that was really fun. I had a great time just hanging out with you guys. Yeah, what you want, but not what you need. Okay. So I think it's these bad boys. These look right. Wink. You know, I was looking online and I saw some stuff for like organizing your mini painting space, like your minis for Warhammer. And you know what? That's the kind of stuff I am the biggest sucker for, is like the space organization stuff where it's like, put all your paints in this little container that's meant for paints. And it's got a place to hold your brushes and all your other things, you know? Like, Oh, I'm such a sucker for that. It's so good. Draws me in. Hi, local bard. I am. I'm having a great time. We're getting in on the wings, which are definitely taking quite a while. I feel like we've been doing this forever. I was like, oh, you know, if we finish this, we might watch some, watch some other stuff, but, you know, thankfully we still have one Bricky video slotted up. The problem is I don't have videos for Monday and Tuesday, which is a bit of a bummer. Those things are great. It is much nicer to have an organized and tidy hobby desk. Because I'd like to have React videos for, even if they're short. I have the one where I'm reacting to Bricky's like best Warhammer army to start with, but I don't have anything for Monday and Tuesday. Well, I do have one for Monday. I do not have one for Tuesday, because tomorrow is Monday. I was hoping we could watch like one today. Because a lot of people want me to react to Pancreas No Work, I believe is the guy's name. And I would not mind doing that. Time to get into 3D printing for organization. I already have done quite a bit of 3D printing. I 3D printed these cases. But, I do not have my 3D printer anymore. I got rid of it when I moved. Actually, I might have gotten rid of it before that because I just wasn't using it very much. Pancreas No Work is a fun time. That's good. I'd like to just dip my toe into his videos. A lot of folks really liked that I watched one of the tabletop games. They thought it was really cool to see me reacting to that, and that was neat. I don't know, I'm like always kind of a little surprised at what people are like, oh, that's great, that's really cool that you're doing that, you know? I mean, it helps me tailor my content a little bit more. Come on, dude. There's like a little bitty bump there you gotta get through. Figure yourself out, alright? Figure it out. We'll figure it out. Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud. Like, excuse me? Are you having a hard time? Okay, it's fine. Yeah, the main bodies of kits normally don't take too long. It's the extra parts, accessories, and other things that eat up a lot of build time. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Arbiter Ian I've heard really good things about. Luton as well, too. The thing is, I want to make sure that I don't spoil, like, I would like to learn a lot of the lore stuff from the books, and I'd like to learn it in a little bit more of a complete fashion. It seems like no matter who you watch on YouTube, you're always getting a summary, which is fine. You know, that is a perfectly reasonable way to get your information. But, like, since I am intending on reading a lot of the books, like, maybe I would watch one about, Dorn or something, because I don't know how much I care about reading, like, books about Dorn. But I don't know yet because I haven't, like, encountered him very much. So maybe I should watch one about each of the Primarchs and see which ones I'd like to dive into a little bit deeper. Because some of the factions sound interesting, but I don't know if they're interesting enough for me to dive into the books about them. But we'll see. We'll see. Also, a lot of people wanting me to react to fan animations. The fan animations seem cool. I'm a little worried about getting hit with any sort of copyright, in those areas, but okay, so 17. Did I do the other? Yeah, I did. You know? Ouch, your poor Primarch, I'm so sorry. I just don't know much about Dorn, you know? And maybe I need to remedy that in order to find out how great he is. Because I do kind of forget that not everyone just loves the Emperor's Children. It has. We're on to our second one. But I bought 2 of them when I went to this store. You don't want to learn about the Dorn poop challenge? I mean, I kinda do, but... The official Warhammer cinematics should be fine in terms of copyright since it's promotional material. Yeah, but they want me to watch fan animations. Oh, that's... I didn't know who Dorn was, to be honest. I was like, yeah, Dorn is one whose name I know, but do not know what he does. I forget he's the Tism one. Is he the leader of the Blueberry Boy Scouts? You don't know a lot about 40k or Gundam yourself. You know a lot of basic stuff about 40k and some lore. You built a lot of the big boob girl model kits though. Interesting. I'm glad you have a good time with it. Each their own, you know? I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yum. No, he's the leader of the Yellow Defense people, the Imperial Fists. Oh, okay. But he's still the spreadsheet king, right? He's stoic even for a Primarch. I mean, I think, doesn't Loken meet him in book 1? Isn't that who he meets? The Lemons. Okay, 17 and then 20. This is the last of these accursed stickers. Well, not like of them totally, but we're gonna bump out most of these. And then we got this, and then these, and that's it. So pretty happy with that. Spreadsheet is more Guilliman than Dorn. Iron within, iron without. He's pretty spreadsheet pilled, but his brother Robot Girly Man is the spreadsheet king. Okay. Bye, Sakoti. Thanks for hanging out. He does interact with Dorn and Horus Rising. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that's who he met. And he was like really surprised that Dorn was talking to him. Because Dorn like pulls him aside and everything. Which was pretty cool. Dorn was like, yo, can you keep an eye on Horus? I vouched for you, dude. Which was also really sick that Dorn had vouched for him. And part of me kind of wonders why. I guess it's because he knows how straight-laced Loken is, and he probably likes that. Ignoring your messages about what? Oh. Dorn congratulates Loken on joining the Mournival and was the one who recommended him for it. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you know this. I'm focused on building a man right now. I am building a man. I am Frankenstein. Okay? I'm a little busy, my dude. And if I want to talk about my little guys, my little men, my little Warhammer men, and their little exploits, alright, I'm gonna get to do it. I'm gonna get to do it, okay? You listen here. You listen here, buddy. This looks like Sniffa. You too could build you a man for the low, low price of $15 or $30. They stopped holding hands. Make them hold hands again. Got it. If Dorn says well done to you, that's like getting a whole pep talk. Understood. $1-800-BUILD-A-MAN. Yeah, Caiaphas Cain, is that his name? The Emperor's little clown. From 49k? You mean 40k? I think it's spelled C-I-A-P-H-U-S, Caiaphas. Yeah, I saw that Tetra had reacted to a video about him. He's so cool. He's a mom. He's a mom now. Wow. It's just so nifty. Not working how I want it to. Okay. Okay. Next page. So we go back to this guy. Oh wait, do I have to do the other? I think I have to do the other side. Dang nabbit. Oh, well, every court has to have a jester, am I right? I think I can figure out where these stinking stickers go. Oh shoot, I can't start with those. These are the long ones, they go on the long side. Whoa! I got clowned on. Oh my god, I got clowned on. Did any of y'all watch the newest season of Stranger Things? I heard it was a flop. I didn't watch it though. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, I also stopped watching about halfway through season 2. It was not that great. Oh. Oh. Kind of sad to hear. I mean, I guess, like, if you wait that long to finish your show.
A Slaanesh demon tried to seduce Cypher's Kane and he just looked her up and down before telling her, I prefer blondes. Then shooting a demon in the face.
Wild. It apparently had a good ending at least, but the path to get there was real rough. I just find it interesting they had such a big delay in getting it out there. Because honestly, I thought it was done because I hadn't heard anything about it in such a long time. I thought the show was over. Which is partially why I started watching it, because I was like, oh, it's over, I can watch it now. There's also Vecna from D&D and Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight DVD? Oh, yeah. People are review bombing season 5 because there wasn't a male coming out scene. It wasn't because there was a male coming out scene. It wasn't incredible, but it wasn't bad. I did see the screenshot of Eleven's face from the coming out scene. It was amusing to say the least. I also saw a lot of like weird comments about how 11 looked, and I was kind of like, seems like you guys are kind of mad about nothing, but like, yeah, they did all look a lot older, but that's because they were. How much of False Gods have I gotten through? About 36 to 40%. That girl did somehow lose all acting chops she ever had. I mean, I don't know if she's done anything since then. Like, since, like, in the meantime. But you think most of the cast was just tired of being in Stranger Things? I feel like that happens a lot of times, especially with something that drawn out. Because, like, they went from being kids to adults, you know, that's gotta be hard. Gotta be difficult to grow up on the screen like that. Welcome in, DJ. I did mean to ask, when you post when you post the discussion, have you actually finished the part, or is it just when you started it? Well, so like, when I create part 2, that means that I'm done with part 1. And usually I'll just keep talking about how I feel, and then when I create part 3, I'll be done with part 2. Does that help? Usually if I'm yapping in that specific one, I haven't finished it. And then I might give like closing thoughts about it. Yeah, it helps a lot. Hi Chip, welcome on in. So, I don't know, it's nice to talk about it with you guys and get my thoughts out there and hear y'all's thoughts as well, so helps me workshop it. And also to tell if I'm just being too hard on McNeil. Well, thanks for the follow, Detention. Good to know sort of what I expected giving your initial thoughts this morning. Yeah, I like wasn't all the way done. I just kind of was like yapping. Because I had gotten through parts of, like, I think I just finished, they just finished doing their business on the moon, and they're, I guess, about to go back to the ship or whatever. Yeah, sorry, I have little to no regard of other people and where they are. I just yap in that section. I assume that since I am the one that is kind of the driving force of reading it, people are not going to be reading as fast as I am or on the same sections, which is totally fine. Also, we are in ads, so I'm going to take a quick break and go to the bathroom. I will BRB. Congrats on your frog. You're a huge frog. Congrats. I'm back. How are you, goobers? What were we talking about? Well, hi, Chip. Welcome to Twitch. Oh, thank you for the 3 stream streak, Professor. I think we were talking about the book. We're talking about the book. Cause I know that I was really hard. I'm being very harsh on McNeil. But like, I don't know. I wanted more. I wanted more from him. He's not giving me what I want. I want to be entertained, and he is not entertaining me. Like, it's not like the book's boring, but it's not what I expected. And that, in some ways, makes it worse. If it had been boring, it would have been less offensive. The problem is they set me up, you know? I'm doing good. How are you? Having a great time building my mans. My Gunpla. My dude. How's my Warhammer journey going? Good. We were just talking about False Gods, the second book in the Horus Heresy that I've been reading. And how I have mixed feelings about it. It's just so hard to follow up Dan, dude. Feel bad for McNeil. I know I've talked about it a lot today, but it's just like it's been on my mind. I'm kind of ideating on the book, thinking about it, putting my thoughts together. So apologies if I repeat myself about it quite a few times. Oh. There we go. Look at that. I think that's how it's supposed to be. Yep. Okay. So we just need to do the same thing we did here with this one. So we take this. Hold on, you move out of my way. Take this, and then we take D4. Wait, does this? Wait, is there one on this page for the other one or something? Because I remember it was... Oh, okay, this is also 45 and 46. Got it. Understood. I don't know, I spend a lot of time thinking about Warhammer, but it's like, it's good. It feels like it's kind of like leveled out, and then like, I have a comfortable level of knowledge that I'm working with. They do look so pretty. And like, I still am intrigued enough to want to learn more. Like, I was thinking about how much I enjoyed playing Rogue Trader, and I was excited to get more into the lore in Rogue Trader. Because that just seemed really interesting to me. 45, 46, and then 47. Wait. No, just 45, 46. I believe. Oh, yeah. So we need this guy. This guy. Sorry. This guy. Professor, you missed it earlier. We did a lot of Abelard bits. Yeah. Hi, Flan! You've yet to read any Horus Heresy books? Okay. I've really enjoyed them so far. They've been very intriguing. A great look into the world. I mean, I've only read one of them, and I'm working on the second one, but those two have been good. They've been very high quality. Well, second one not so much. But the first one, great. Loved it. Really good. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. We got it. Can we take this? Put this here. You've been a 40K fan since junior high? Oh. That's pretty cool. Technically, I've known it's existed for quite a while, but haven't really engaged with it in any meaningful way. Until my friend Tetra started to get into it. Because she was watching Bricky's videos, and then I got into it, and then I got into Bricky. So, you know. Look at him! We did it! We got the stupid little wings done. Oh yeah, I think 40K books will be quite interesting to me. Because the 30K books are, I don't know, like I might end up just enjoying 30K lore more. I really did, I did have some culture shock playing Rogue Trader. I was like, what? I really, what was I said I really twice. I was like, Guillamon, right? Isn't he the one who gets put to sleep for 10,000 years? I really was like, what did you guys get up to? What's going on here? Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Flan. Pretty cool, Chip. Yeah. I knew there was like religion because even the 30K books are hinting towards it already, but like it still was a little surprising. It was kind of like there's a this is wow. I don't think it told me to put these on here. Maybe it did and I just missed it, but kind of was like, what are these guys doing? I think I had gotten distracted by the stickers, having to put them on. Okay, so we've got this, and these dudes snap onto here. Okay. And okay. Excuse me, my dude, we're gonna have to take your giant hand off. Religion? In my theocracy? It's more likely than you think. Look at him! Look at how cool he looks, dude! That is so sick. Okay, that was so much work, but it looks great. Oh, it just popped off. Okay. Gorgeous, amazing, beautiful. Is there no, like, top to this? It just sits like that? Does this, like... Does it make his helmet bigger or something? What's going on there? Compatible with ACB7 connector to Action Base 7, sold separately. Well, rats. Alright. He's got different forms? Okay, so that's what that's all about. You can put this over his helmet, but his head's got to be back a little bit further. Look at him. Meow. 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 Hi, Luton. Welcome on in. He's totally not. I'm sorry, I'm gonna still hold on. I'm gonna just stop freaking out about this. Once I catch my breath, I'll freak out about Luton being here. No, but guys, hold on. No, but guys. Welcome on in, Luton. Are you the Luton? If you don't mind me asking, if you would like to say anything, you don't have to. You might not even actually be here. Wow. He does look like a hood, it's true. Oh. He has no feelings about anybody's race. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I had no choice. Twitch keeps recommending me, and then YouTube recommended me the Horse Rising review, so I was like, fine, algorithm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm invading your life, dude. You can't escape me. Ah! Oh god. I got too excited about it. Anyway, I'm supposed to be watching one of your videos soon. I don't know which one, but people were like, you should watch Luton, you should watch Luton. So I guess I will. I heard you like 40k or whatever. I've been yapping about false gods for like 30 minutes. So. We've been building this little guy for like, I don't know, for so long now. My boy. My sweet, sweet boy. Oh. Did you? Have you watched my Horse Rising review? Okay, thank you. That I was about to say, have you seen my pinned comment on there? That's a good bit. That's a good bit. You know what? I haven't heard of The Last Church. Can you tell me what it's about? It would be so cool if it was about two dudes arguing about religion. It would be so cool if it was about that. It'd be so nice to talk more about religion in 40k, which is actually true. But anyway, thanks for dropping on in. Thanks for obeying the algorithm as you should, so you can watch me pet the Gunpla with a tiny hand. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't. This is me. This is me. This is my content. 7 hours so far, it seems like, since you started this guy. I mean, this guy took what? He took like 3 hours? But you know what? I'm gonna say it. He looks... It's like... him, the guy he tells you not to worry about. That's what I'm feeling. I love always that YouTube comments think the best way to encourage new people to any hobby is the slightest sign of enjoyment is to be like, here's your assignment, 60-volume novel series and all adjacent material. The problem is, I'll do it. I will do it. I'll read them all. Although I do have a bone to pick with McNeil. But chat's already heard about it 17 times, so... Oh, I guess I'll keep that to myself or whatever. You'll hear about it if you watch my next review. Because it's going to be personal. I'm going to be personally coming for him. He better be in hiding already, or else I'm going to send him into hiding. I don't know. People keep saying he gets better. But you know what? That's what they said about Final Fantasy XIV. And it took me 120 hours to get to the part that was supposed to be good. And I didn't even get to the good part. Really. Him, the guy he tells you not to worry about. That's it. Thank you, Luton. I really appreciate it. I had such a good time with it. I can't tell you, like, it's so weird how nice it is to find a bunch of books that are fun to review, or like a bunch of media that's so, it's so rich. Feels like there's so much there. And like, I love literary stuff and always have, but I see you've watched one video. When are you going to listen to someone read a codex to you verbatim? I don't know. I've never been someone who's like, oh, I want this person to react to this. So like, the idea of other people being like, I want to see your opinions and thoughts on this is really interesting to me as a content creator. You know, I think it's probably an imposter syndrome thing. The Warhammer Crime series, which is set in the contemporary Imperium, it adds a lot of Is that like, is that the crime noir series? My dad, I already told chat this today, but my dad came up with a great Warhammer 40k story today about a man in a prison who falls in love with the warden's wife, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll write it. I'll write it, I guess. So I guess I'm writing that. But I'm excited. That one sounds really good. The ones that are like set in the 40k universe but aren't like big man with gun go shoot bug are so cool to me. Like the idea of just being like, I want to write a story like this, and the setting I want to set it in is this giant universe that has so much going on, but I don't want to talk about any of that really. I want to talk about these little things happening. Oh, I love that. So good. Watching reaction scratches the same itch like showing something you like to your friend. Yeah. I guess like maybe I've just been too autistic my whole life, but I recommend a lot of things to friends and just never expect them to read them. Because a lot of what I've recommended are books. Like one of my friends here on Twitch, Skip, actually read a Canticle for Leibowitz when I recommended it to him, and I was gobsmacked. It's been a while since someone read a big book that I recommended to them. Because, like, I recommend Anathema to people all the time, and I warn them. I'm like, it's a gigantic book, but it really is worth the read. Neil Stephenson's an incredible author. Or I'll be like, if you like spies, you should read The Company by Robert Littell. Like, I have about a billion, you know, like, recommendations. You have to be in the right mentality to check out anyone's recommends. Yeah. I think I talked about this earlier. It just, after a while, it gets hard to be like, nah, not right now, dude. Although you've been recommended to me a few times. So excited to give that stuff a go. That and you and Arbiter Ian as well. So I'm sorry I don't actually know your content as of right now, but what even is that emote? Sunny's cry. Infinite and Divine. I've heard so many people talk about that one. Oh, Brokeback Warhammer win. Oh. Whoa. Local Bard on YouTube said, there's a webcomic about an Imperial Guardsman from Krieg being sent to a peaceful agricultural world instead of a war-torn world. It's all peaceful and idyllic, and he feels like he's in hell. I love that. I think the best advice with 40k is always let any confusion wash over you. It will make sense eventually. The weird thing is I haven't encountered anything that confusing. I don't know. The stuff that people say about it, I'm like, yeah, makes sense. Cool. It's a grimdark world. There is only war. I guess the one thing I've been confused about mostly is like everyone seems so convinced about the fact that like there's only grimdark stories, and I'm like, no, brother, you just aren't looking at the stories the right way. You know, they might be tragic, but they're not all grimdark. It feels like. Those are so cute. It'd be a quick watch too. That's the Krieg webcomic. When you guys say Krieg, all I think of is Borderlands. It's like my brain is just so Borderlands pilled. I'm like, Krieg? Borderlands? What? I think if you're sci-fi literate, pop culture, and just generally experienced in history, it can all be fairly straightforward. Yeah, I'm not really that big of a history buff, but I keep going, this seems to remind me a lot of those guys. You know, the really bad ones from World War II. Yeah, that seems to resemble them quite a bit. Huh. Hi, Kyrie. Seems to resemble them quite a bit. I find this very interesting. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that because the setting is grimdark, that doesn't mean all the stories have to be grimdark too. Also, the thing I have really enjoyed about the fandom is that people seem to approach it with a lot of whimsy at times. Like, the number of memes that I've seen, especially the ones that aren't, like, irony pilled to death, are all really fun, you know? We're moving on to the pink. You've had this 40k Star Wars Clone Wars fanfic in your head for the past literal decade. One day you'll write it? You should. I think people take writing too seriously. As a writer, as someone who went to school for writing, you just gotta spit it out there. I had a lady that told me how to write all the time. Boring. Just write. Write. Have a good time. You know how many fanfics I have read that were just written by people who were like, bah! I'm putting this out there. I had this idea. It was really good. And it was. You know? Usually just girly pops doing their thing. And I love that for them. These swords look so sick. What is that? Oh, that's this. This is where swords go? Ooh. I did go to school for philosophy, but I also went to school for writing. I went to a different school for writing. I will say, though, is that people often try to ascribe our modern political spectrum onto the Imperium or 40k verse. And you can only do that by degrees, because trying to operate a galactic empire is just incomprehensible and incompatible with how we imagine such things. Absolutely. I think one of the things that I find super interesting is like how the Emperor thinks his empire is going to run. Like that's like, I don't know, there's something like the whole idea of like, no. We're gonna take over we're gonna get everyone under our fold, and then we're gonna have great education. Everyone's gonna be fed. Everyone's gonna have a good life. And it's like, my dude, I'm not even confident Terra is that way, and you're there. Like, there's still an equality that I know of that's going on in Terra because you still have a nobility class. Also, McNeil won't shut the heck up about debutante balls. Dude, if the Emperor hasn't gotten rid of debutante balls, he is sure as heck not uniting the galaxy. Balls? In my Imperium? It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I think, Luton, that's a good thing to keep an eye on, is like, I can definitely be like, yeah, they remind me of these guys, or like, politically, oh my god, I don't know how I feel about that. But you have to be a little careful because it's just so hard to conceive of on so many levels. Can't really compare it to it. But, you know, as human beings, we love to be like, well, it reminds me of this thing that I know. Reminds me of this thing. Have you heard of this thing? Honestly, super surprised no one's been like, have you thought about reading about World War II? Have you thought about getting into military fiction? I think it's because they understand I don't care. The Emperor, you will bounce back and forth on. Whenever you think you've made a conclusion, something will undermine it later. That's how I feel about Horus, honestly. But that also might just be McNeil writing Horus. Why do you think that you can lead humanity, Emperor? Because I am right? No. Not because he believes he is right, but because he knows he is right. Go forth and iterate our message. Also, if you're the sort of person who wants to conquer and rule over the galaxy, you're probably not the sort of person who should be allowed to do it. I'm so glad that Plato has shown up in chat so that he can reiterate his Philosopher King message. But I think it's important to keep in mind that even though it's meant to be super different to modern politics, it was still thought of by people that exist in our modern politics, and so their imagination will always be influenced by that. True. Wait a second. You mean people on Earth came up with this? Whoa. Plato dropping new philosophy in 2026 when? God, he hasn't dropped a banger in a while. Somebody reminded me of the whole, oh, what was that shtick? The Diogenes showing up with the plucked chicken and going, "It is a man!" Sorry, I just made an awful laugh noise thinking about that. Isn't this a man? Hey, Tetra. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm a little philosophy nerd. Behold, a man. I also feel like in many ways I might not be British enough to truly understand some of the stuff that has influenced Warhammer, you know? I love that thing with Beethoven early in 2024 when they found an old song that never released. Ooh, yes. The first recorded troll Diogenes. The Emperor just pointing to the galaxy. Behold, an Imperium of man. Where is that? Oh, it's over there. I kept thinking like, oh, I need to find that piece. It's literally sitting over here, man. Oh my god. Come on, little dude. I don't think the Britishness is too severe. I've never felt that. Although being British, I'm maybe not the best candidate to judge. Well, I, a British person, have never noticed how British you are. You're funny, dude. I should watch your videos. Oh, that's good. That got me good, dude. Sounds like something Ash would say. I got a lot of Brits in chat. A lot of Brits. And they're the ones who harass me the most, so I feel like that's British. Harassing me is British. Okay, you just lay your head down, sweet child. Do not worry. Do not worry, I shall finish you. I don't know if that's true. Oh, I put those in his hands! Wait a second, he doesn't have hands. Oh no, guys. I think I was supposed to put his hands on a lot longer. Like a while ago. Your videos are not funny ever? Absolute seriousness? Okay, well... I mean, mine are never funny, so... I'm too literary pilled. I'm thinking too hard about literary fiction. I mean, you dove into Warhammer, it summons them like tea and crumpets. They've been here for a while, though, honestly. Somebody lend this guy a hand. Okay, we gotta find his hands. We gotta stop. Guys, can we stop with the jokes, okay? This is actually very serious. This man has no hands right now. Oh. Really? You slide small jokes? Well, now I'm gonna be like, let's see if I can spot all the jokes. Am I smart enough? Okay, so where are his hands? Guys. Oh, I found his hands. He's got one reachy hand, and then he's got two fists. Let's do the fists. Dude, I don't know if they told me to put these on like forever ago. I've been a little worried about the fact he didn't have hands. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little worried. No. He's got something in common with Rogel Dorn now. Is it Rogan? Oh no. My headphone died. Salvage the hands from Grandpa? No. Oh. That's true, I did get to give him hands because he didn't have them. Okay, we gotta give him his weird little hands. Come here. What is his... Do y'all see that? His thumb is like on the outside. Alright. I gotta do the influencer thing. You see that? Why is he like that? Who did that to him? This one joke that comedians don't want you to know about. Comedians hate her. Wrong side? You guys didn't see that. I didn't point that out. That makes less sense. I did that to him? No, I didn't. You've gotta stop making me giggle. God, I'm not gonna be able to finish this at this rate. No! My brother in Christ. Go, sir, your sword. Your sword, sir. Please, sir, we have battles. Please. Oh. I'm sorry, my stomach hurts from laughing so hard. But I gotta read these messages real quick. Hold on. Okay. I'll just say, if you love seeing a more human side to Space Marines, plenty of authors love to write in little bits about Space Marines not getting basic human things. For example, how to behave at a dinner party. It just makes them sound really socially awkward. That is a trope I love in non-human media. Truly. Truly. Oh, because I relate to it as someone who is autistic. Like Kyle XY not knowing how to do anything, you know, when we first meet him. That was really nice and good. Your favorite anecdote about 40K? It's an imperial scribe getting a requisition in a vast processing center, and he realizes... Let me scroll up. He realizes the request for immediate aid by a planet population of hundreds of billions, but then he sees, unfortunately, the document has been incorrectly stamped 4 times instead of 3, and so following his duty, into the paper the fire goes. The planet gets annihilated. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and call that one a yikes. That's a real oopsie daisy. Yoinks. I love that though. I kind of love, like, one of my favorite games is Control for its ambiance and the way that they do the ambiance of painful bureaucracy, right? The way that Control is like, there is this really awful bad thing out there and we are going to control it, but we're going to do it under mountains of paperwork and the efficiency of the American government. Like, oh, credible. Reminds me of Triangle Agency, Paranoia, like all these great TTRPGs that are, well, I don't know, but I have mixed feelings about Triangle Agency. But, you know, there's lots of horrifying thoughts about bureaucratic failures in 40K. It's nightmarish. I just eat that up. It's delicious, truly. As someone who worked in an office, like, you'd really think their lives depended on it, but that they'd be able to follow proper procedure. For shame. Watcher in the Rain hits that spot of bureaucratic dread too. I mean, once we get there, I will definitely, I mean, if I read those, any of those, I will be talking at length about Paranoia and Triangle Agency. It's why you like books with robot or robot-adjacent protagonists like Murderbot, who's very socially awkward and just wants to be left alone. I loved Murderbot, but I also think Alexander Skarsgård is too hot. It's an issue for him. It's an issue for me. It's an issue for any TV screen he's on. It's just it's a problem, okay? But he also played a vampire, and anyone who's played a vampire is automatically like at least a little bit hotter, so. There's some great stories that really highlight the lack of hope and dark anonymity in the Imperium, where individuals think they matter, only to find out they never did, and all their efforts were pointless. It's bleak. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, kind of love that. kind of in love with that. Yeah, I was thinking about Hitchhiker's Guide when you told that story. I've always wanted to see 40K Papers, Please. Why, hello there, Johnny Jean Stealer. I see you doubled your quota last month. You're allowed in. Oh goodness, George, everyman. It seems like you were one last gun short last month. You will need to report for serverization at 1700. That would be really interesting. Or the idea there's government department A trying to uncover info on something, and then there's government department B who tries to conceal it, and there's no clear idea if one is aware of the other. As someone who worked in government services for a long time, I will tell you the government truly is that inefficient, and they never speak to each other. One of your favorite bits in modern books was this little mechanicus worker who is in the engine thrust vent of a ship when it powers up, and no one realized he's down there, and he's singing his little song to himself, and realizes, oh no, well never mind. Finishes his trivial little repair task before getting vaporized. Oh, my poor sweet boy. Oh. Oh, no. He's just a little guy doing his job. Oh, that's more devastating than the heresy even. God. Oh, that's like the Mars rover singing happy birthday to itself. Oh. In the audiobook, the narrator really made his little song singing to himself so sad. Oh, I love that. Learning about how the dreadnoughts really work was probably the first thing that took you down the random lore rabbit hole. That and stories like the Tao's first encounter with an Emperor-class Titan. Oh. Man, I'm gonna be thinking about that little guy for a while. Alright, we gotta fix this guy's hands. There must be a piece that goes in there. Yeah, the Lucius landmine. God. I can't, gosh, it knocked me so off guard in False Gods when Loken was like fighting the dudes on the moon. Shit. Oh, I just lost one of those. And he's like, Lucius would have hated this. Like, my brother in Christ, you have many other things to think about right now. Oh, I love Loken. I know I've said it 40 billion times, but I love Loken. Okay, I have to pat around on the ground for a minute. Oh, I found it. We're good. I could find out how they want me to do how I should do this, but that seems like so much work. So tiny. Come on. Go in there. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the right thing. That's not gonna work. Maybe this isn't the right piece. I gotta go back and figure out when they told me to do his hands. Garviel Loken is base, so true. Oh, bye, Ash! Welcome on in, Mao. Mouth? Mouth? Little Horse is cool too. I think I can tell from how invested you seem already. The Heresy series is a lot, but for anyone who commits themselves, the final trilogy is just a masterpiece that I cannot imagine will ever be given the scale of commendation it should. Well, so we talked about this earlier. I don't know if you've read all the books. I would love to hear your thoughts on this. That my plan was to read the first 4 books and then jump around and read whatever seems interesting, and then jump to the Siege of Terra. Those like last 3 books, and then read that. Because I don't really know what makes up all the garbledy-gook in the middle. Not to insult it. I've seen the timeline and everything, but it's just like everybody seems to have different ideas about what you should, like what would be the best reading experience. And like, I care most about the characters' stories. So like for me, if Loken is there at the end, which I believe he is because I kind of spoiled it for myself due to a piece of art. Yeah. I like doing the book reviews quite a lot. Like, that one was very fun to do, and so I'd like to keep doing them. And I think if I was like, yeah, I'm gonna read all 64 books, I would not be able to do that. So, okay, cool. Oh, thanks, Wisdom. Yeah. I don't think I'd go straight to the Siege of Terra. I think I'd want to spend some time jumping around in the middle a bit. Yeah. Love Tarvitz. Just attempting to go straight through? Okay. I mean, it really doesn't take me that long to read them. It's like 3 or 4 days for each of the books. I mean, even if there's 60 books, if it took me, say, 5 days per book, that would be, I could read it in a year. So, roundabout. That was if I never read any other book this year, but, you know. I might DNF a couple if they really suck. So. I try to read everything in it. Although McNeil is making me kind of question my commitment to doing that. Oh, like ham radio. Oh! God, that took me too long. Abelard? Ban that guy. Okay. B19. That's what I need. I don't know what these guys are. That's not good for us. I've always been a fast reader, so. Oh, you were thinking more of actors hamming it up. Ah. Abelard? Ban that guy. B9. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I could always look up a synopsis. I don't know, this is gonna sound so pretentious of me, but the actual literature of it is very important to me. How it's written says so much, in my opinion. Not just what is written. Because to me, each of these authors has a different view of the Warhammer universe. And that's going to come off in how they write their books, right? Like, Abnett obviously has, in my opinion, one of the most interesting views of this universe, which is that it is nuanced and complex and full of a lot of really interesting things to explore. McNeil likes that Horus is a real big guy. Man, the number of times he has described that dude's body is crazy to me. Okay, is it supposed to go... I don't understand. Liz, you make no sense to me. You're in the wrong spot. Hello? Okay, so, class, look. McNeil and Brooks are... They're good? I do not like McNeil. I've heard that he's gotten a lot better. A lot better. Yeah, it seems like this was literally like his first Warhammer book. So, you know, I do have to cut him some slack. I can't just like, you know, be mad at him for this being his first Warhammer book, but yes, he does describe them in a weirdly erotic fashion. Okay, so line here, you can't see that. Line there. You wouldn't personally skip books based on authors? Missing some if you're intent on getting through to the end could leave some big holes. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't skip McNeil's books. That's the thing. I've read some really bad books in my time, specifically Deja Dead by Kathy Reichs, which is the worst book I've ever read. And that spawned my favorite TV show. And I think that Kathy Reichs got better as a writer. So I'm not going to write off Bones because Kathy Reichs' first novel sucked, you know? Well, yeah, someone specifically said that McNeil just isn't good at writing Horus. And I think that's very true. I think he also is not very good at writing the sort of story that this book is asking for. And that's okay. That's totally fine. My biggest... You want to know what really turned me off from the guy? And this is so petty of me. You're going to hear this in my review. But he used the whole character runs their fingers through their hair in order to describe the character's hair color. And that pissed me off. It gave me the ick. Okay? Listen, I'm sorry. I'm flawed. All right? I'm a human being. And if you're going to be like, Vivian ran her fingers through her long, dark, black hair, it turns me off, dude. I'm like, what are we doing here? What is this, Twilight? Like... if I wanted to read Twilight, I'd go read it again. It doesn't actually make me mad. I like being a little mad about it because it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna call McNeil a bad author, but I'm a little mad at him for what he's done in this book. You know? He's done some stuff that I'm not super happy with. That I have questions about, I guess. Would be the best way to describe it. But I don't want people to think I would skip a book because McNeil has written it. We talked about that in the Discord. Yeah. I'll give him a chance to redeem himself. Specifically because I want to read the Fulgrim books. Wait, why does this one use D19? It goes on the back? What? Guys, this still doesn't make any sense to me. Cause it doesn't fit. It just doesn't, it simply does not fit. Like it truly, these are B9s and they don't work. I don't know. Let me know when you grow ragingly tired of characters stepping up or down from a raised diocese. Sends me into an apoplectic rage every time. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, like, you read enough books. I don't know. I think I got off on the wrong foot with him because I immediately knew he wasn't having it, and a part of me was just sad about it. I was sad that it was not going to be another book in that same ethereal voice. And because of that, it's kind of tainted my idea of it. So I need to be nicer to McNeil. I gotta go back and be a little bit nicer. It's like, it's not his fault, dude. And plus, I'd get a lot of comments being like, well, McNeil gets better. I feel like sometimes when people are writing the YouTube comments, they sound like they are about to keel over from the stress of having to tell me something. Oh, it's so funny to me. Like, if they're getting it out with their dying breath. Okay, see, that one fits. That fits. Oh. But this one just doesn't. Okay, do you wanna, I'm gonna try to explain. Okay, so there is a line. Why isn't this focusing? Please focus. There is a line here where it's supposed to slot in. On this. The little line is on the wrong side. You know? Yeah. Doesn't work. They told me to do this and it doesn't work, guys. I've heard things about Garrow. Oh my god, you're so right, there's another hand. I've been at this for too long today, dude. If this works, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Oh no. Guys, I got his sword on. Guys, I promise I'm so smart. My brain is so big. I have a lot of I still do this. Hi Rainer, good to see you, dude. Dude, I love Gunpla. Can I tell you guys that this has been like the most fun I've had in streams, and it's the most giggly I've been in streams in a long time. A lot of times we have different kind of fun, but this is really like, this is goobery fun, you know? Big gremlin fun. I make a man. I made a man, look at him. I think I put it in the wrong hands. I put his sword on upside down, I put it in the wrong hand. It's okay. I just really like hand cam streams. I like showing you guys my stuff, being like, look at my stuff. Hi Jinxie, welcome on in. Hi Genova, welcome on in. His Ventress series? Listen, I'm not saying McNeil's a bad author. I really am not. I just got beef with him. It's not even really beef. I think I just don't enjoy his much more masculine take on the series, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe the feeling that I get reading his work, but it is so different than Abnett's. It is like, the vibe is completely different. Oh, posable thingies? That sounds so fun. Okay. We gotta finish building his little sword. We do have ads coming up on Twitch, so I'm gonna take a little break so you guys don't miss any of this really goofy action. The authors describe the food and drink they have. Makes the setting much more relatable, seeing what people munch on. Yeah. Oh, he says he's got beef, but I'm a vegetarian, so I ain't fucking scared of him. She wants to touch me once. I'm so sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I'm beating up on a dude that totally does not deserve it. I'm coming in swinging for him, you know? It happens. I do that sometimes. All right, I'll be back in 2-ish minutes, 2 to 3. And I'll see you guys then. Why are you asking this poor man to fish with you? He's got a job to do. Alright. I'm back. One of the things I have been worried about with, like, reacting to more lore content or even just watching it in my spare time is, like, I'm afraid of, like, spoiling one of the books for myself and then coming upon the book and being like, oh shit, I already watched a video about this. Which would then take away kind of my enjoyment. I think a little bit of it, but not fully, you know? I know, I always launch straight in. You guys are like, welcome back! But I was thinking while I was away. But I guess I said something earlier about it's not really about the content of the book so much as how it's told. Oh god, so many people have asked about Secret Level. I don't know if that's a thing that I can, like, watch on stream or what it is. People keep talking about it. I don't know. People talk about 17 million things. They're like, May, watch this, watch this. And I'm just like, Abelard. Crush their balls. A20, A19. You know? Amazon will break your knees. Okay, great, good to know. It's an Amazon Prime thing. You don't have a tall man. It's okay, I got one in mind. But you like building them too? That's good. Being spoiled on some of the books is why you read them? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I'm kind of coming around to the idea of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't care so much about spoilers. Also, Maze, don't wait until the end to read some of the short stories either. There are many very small short stories and many people presume they are just token additional material. I will say some of them contain devastating lore that is missed at your own perspective peril. Do you have a recommendation of how to find them? So, I will say, I found this, what was it? Chat, help me remember. Be my collective brain. Actually, don't say anything, you'll distract me. I'm not gatekeeping you. Reed McNeil, I just didn't like him. I didn't write one book by him. I don't even know. It's not that I don't even like the book. That was something I was thinking about. You guys have distracted me again by existing. What am I looking for? The short story competition done by Cold Open Stories. Okay, so I found this thing called, some are put in the anthologies and the Heresy series itself. So there's the Sanctum Librarium. No, it's totally fine. It's more getting onto Tetra. Like ribbing her. Cold Open is all unofficial. Ah, okay. Let's not badger Luton with too many questions. He's trying to exist in someone's chat as a chatter. I guess he can answer those at his own discretion. I won't speak for him. It's okay. I just don't want people to feel weird because they're in my chat or anything. Anyway, I've got this guy, A20 and A19. Then we've got B22. I even forgot what we were talking about. Oh, reading the short stories. Yeah. There's one short story, First Lord of the Imperium. I strongly recommend it, but only until after Master of Mankind, which is the 41st book.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, after the 41st book, I have to read a short story. I'll do my best to remember that, Luton. I really will. It'll live somewhere in my mind. I didn't know there were only audio-only short stories either. Is it, like, attached to an audiobook? I'll do my best. Oh. I just have to find that. Got it. Okay. So I've got these two. We put our little shields together. And then we put them like this. Yeah. Got it. Cut out cleanly. Very important. Welcome to the fun of 40K where some key material isn't even advertised. It's just randomly existing. 40K immersion, go find the lost lore of the Imperium. Makes sense. Makes sense. E. Thank you for the follow, Cog and Brash. Okay, so we put, oh, I have two more to put on, A7 and A8. Let's see what those might be. Seven, A8. Where do these guys go? They go inside of it? Ricky was gobsmacked at how GW was so bad at advertising their own merch. Oh, I've seen that video, like, shown on my For You starting YouTube page or whatever. That's why sites like Lexicanum are better as a wiki, as at least it cites its sources. Hmm. Yeah, I had a few people who were like, "Oh, that's not in any book," and I was like, "No, I literally just read it in a book." Nice of Bricky to help out a small indie game store with some visibility. So true. And I'm sure it's super fun when they reference a rare old book and you have to go digging to find some source to check something. Yeah. No, these are not painted. I did not paint them. I don't think we only have 2 pieces left, but we have very few left, I think. Oh, I think I wasn't supposed to put this on. Oh. Okay, I think it's fine. Oh, okay. So it goes that way. And then this one goes this way. And then I smush them together? Oh, I do. Whoa, that was weird. I think it's gonna be complete soon, yeah. That's weird, local. I didn't even know they did gift subs on YouTube. Do they? Oh, wait. Okay, so that's finished. And then we go to his hand. And I use D241. Now, put it like that. Mm-hmm. And then... Good. Okay, it goes like this. And then goes like this. That's not the most stable thing I've ever seen in my life, but that's fine. Then... Okay, it fell off. That's fine. F12, that's this one. Well, membership. Ah. Need to harvest the hive mind for a moment. Planning out a hobby room. What's something you wouldn't think off the bat to put in it that you've used a lot in the past? Oh, I've never really had a hobby room. I think I could answer that. I'm sorry. But yeah, maybe the hive mind could help. I always worry about proper ventilation. That's actually a good one. As someone who used to do soldering, yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh, that's for the stand. And then, okay, so I gotta make this work. I don't know how to make these come out of here.
Bad girl.
Why would you redeem that? I guess maybe this is how I get it to come out? These are like little handles? Ah. You guys trying to get me to pay attention to you? Is that what you want? You want me to pay attention to you? Am I paying too much attention to my little man over here? There we go. All right, and then we got one more thing. A22. Last piece of our little man. Ah. Well, he's finished. We have finished our little man. He is done. Woo! Let's go. That took so long. I forgot to paint his fingernails purple. I'll get on that after stream for sure. But I've gone long, so I probably need to get going.
Holy moly.
I know, look at him. Isn't he just the best? Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me while I made my little man today. Yapping about Warhammer and other such things. Luton, it was great to meet you. I'll be sure to watch some of your videos sometime soon. Dive more into the world. Oh man. It's been fun. Algo is working, I'm glad. I'm glad it's showing it to people who are really into it. Yeah, it's been so fun. So fun so far. But yeah. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid out into. Let me move myself over to just chatting. So I can free myself from the confines of having to think about having hands. Who is on? Aw. Thank you for gifting the subs, Alex. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday, 12 p.m. CST as per the usual. Who should we raid into? Oh. We're gonna raid into another May, just Maven. We don't have hands, how will we raid? With our hearts. That's how we're gonna raid. Thank you guys again for coming and hanging out. We're gonna raid just Maven. She's another cutie. I've known her for quite a while. Go give her lots of love from me, okay? I think she's streaming after a little hiatus, so I'll see you guys Wednesday, 12 p.m. CST for lots more fun. We are probably going to be watching some videos and playing Rogue Trader. Actually, no! We're going to be painting my first ever, or putting together my first ever Warhammer minis on Wednesday, provided my box comes in from my friend. So I'm super excited. Yeah! I'll see you guys then. Bye, goobers!